It's time. All right. All right. Memory thoughts. Shit, black and Clyde. Terrible. You don't come here for singing. So. Okay, all systems look green to me. Okay. Things look green to me. Yeah, there we go. Other than that, bitrate dropping like a fucking rock. Gonna pull the Ethernet. There we go. That kicked it back into shape. Alright. Definitely should have messed with my earbuds by now. Or not my earbuds, my glasses by now. And I messed with, I of course mean cleaned. There we go. These glasses that I started wearing for the first time properly after owning them for many years, by the way, and not feeling like I could, during Control in this project, which is very funny. Like, it happened on camera. It just hit me like an epiphany during one of those sessions, and now I'm wearing them all the time. Like, oh yeah, I do own those, huh? I used to not be able to just because, like, they got all up on my ears when I was wearing my headset, which I wore, like, full-time. And, yeah, I'm not wearing that full-time anymore. I have the earbuds. All right. I see the bitrate is a bouncing, but she is still a stable, too. All right. With that, let's get to it. Hello and welcome to Percentage Chance for the day of July 2nd, 2026. The show where the bitrate is up and down, and I will attempt to try to save it again real quick. Might have been a hiccup there, but it's a little higher now. That's good. It's a good sign. It's still bouncing, but hey, it is what it is. At least it's like moderately stable. But hey. Welcome back to my ongoing, although at this point coming to a close, finale project for my year-long. I say year-long. Well, I mean, Resonant is September, so yeah, kinda. To my year-long. Year-spanning, I think is what I went with. Project Remedy for a Poison Pill. We have done the Max Payne Trilogy. We have done Alan Wake 1. We have done Quantum Break. We have, I swear to God, stream closed captioner, I turned you on. But If you insist, I will check again. It literally says it's on. It literally says it's on. There. Is that better? You little piss baby. Goddamn. As we were. We did Quantum Break. We did Control, of course, which there was a bit of an extended break between the DLC and that. And of course, it was always going to end with Alan Wake 2. Mind you, your definition of ending depends on whether or not you see this as the end or if you see Control Resonant as the end of this project. And I mean, hey, it kind of is. Control Resonant is kind of the end of the project. But this is arguably what we were building towards in many ways. This is the game that I was waiting for. This was the payoff for me, and it was a big deal that we got it. And it's been out. Hey, if you're new around here, you might not know that there are 4 playthroughs of this game on the channel already. Mind you, in the old format, before the recording equipment. So they're 1080p 60. They are all off the console. They are not the best, especially not in audio quality. But what they are is, I'd like to hope, heavy in heart. Like that. That was a playthrough 13 years in the making. I liked to believe that it was capable of giving the broad scope of the whole RCU, but this project was about bringing it all into focus. And making sure that by the time Control Resonant was out, we were able to appreciate all aspects of it. And we shall. Now, Control, a game that I adore to pieces. I will admit, on my 5th or 6th playthrough of it, which we just did, I think my feelings on the gameplay might have softened a little bit. Just that at a certain point, I think it's mainly the mod stuff that weighs it down. At a certain point, towards the midpoint, you're kind of just pick up, whip, pick up, whip, pick up, whip, pick up, whip. Triple pick up, throw, triple pick up, throw, triple pick up, throw, and it gets a little, you know, like the gun almost takes a back seat. Which is kind of why I'm glad they're emphasizing the melee stuff way more in Resonant, to be honest. Which, of course, we will be playing on day 1. Albeit, I'm still not sure if they're going to keep that release date. To be real, actually, I kind of think there's at least a chance. Hey, sorry, Balance Slays the Demon is one of the only ones that ever gets me in trouble around here, so I'm actually going to skim that one. So, like, you know, what game was it? Some game, Onimusha just left Control Resonance release date and moved up to September 3rd, which is actually quite smart and good for, it's good for Onimusha and it's good for Control Resonant, frankly. So that's a good thing. It makes me wonder if Control Resonant would consider moving their release date up. Like, I kind of feel like August might be the right choice. For the record, we did Star Fox on the channel yesterday, Star Fox 2026, which was excellent. We did all the routes, all the levels. I'm planning to do more of it on the channel. I want to do more of it in a capacity where, like, I can like just mess with the levels and just have some fun with it, you know, fuck around in the challenge modes. Hopefully get the hard mode and then play that. I would like to try that out. After that, the question that I think is still on my mind. I have not talked about the end of physical media yet. And part of the reason I haven't done that is because it really hurts for anybody that has been around here long enough to know. If you go watch that original playthrough of Alan Wake 2, I probably talk about the disc situation at release of this, which feels like a distant memory now, a lot. I probably talk about that a lot during that playthrough. And to be fair, the original playthrough on the channel, I will be fully honest, I don't know if I'd recommend it anymore. Even though if you want my initial cold, theory crafty brain version of this game, that is there. But it's just in a significantly worse fashion, right? Worse mic, no real recording equipment, just recording off the console. It is a significantly lesser experience. But if you were curious about any of my big reactions to any big moments, you can go skim around to them, I'm sure. So at least there's that. Like, you can go skim if you were like, oh, I wonder how he took that the first time. The answer is I was probably screaming and rambling like a lunatic. And yeah, it was a special time. I don't know, but also that playthrough was kind of a mess because there were some bugs in the game at release that there were map-related bugs in Alan's section, which made me like run around and like the collectibles. If you talk to Tim after you pick stuff up, it wouldn't mark them off on the map correctly, so it would tell you there were things in the map in certain rooms were there if you'd already gotten them. So in that original much worse playthrough, I was running around the same spots over and over and over and over and over again until I gave up, and then later found out, oh, you had already found those things, actually. You were like literally wasting. The entire first day, I didn't leave Alan's first subway section. Like, I was in there circling corners constantly. It's not good to watch, which is all because of that bug, unfortunately. But yeah, so yeah, while that playthrough is there on the channel, I would only recommend skimming it to get to the big moments if you're curious how I felt the very first time. But this will be a much more complete version of this. Now, of course, the other nice thing is that as much as I adore this game, and it's good that we're bringing this project to a close. Well, not good. It's sad, actually, but it's cool that we've gotten the whole, like, we did all of the Max Payne Trilogy. We did Control. We did Alan Wake 1. We did Quantum Break. And most people don't bother with Quantum Break, so that was a cool one to bring in. And I have softened on that game a lot. I think it's actually quite good, but it's just a shame that Microsoft hammered the shit out of it in the worst ways, and you can really tell where Microsoft's fingers are most deeply felt. The TV stuff, that if you don't know, they pulled Sam Lake out of the writer's room for it, and that's why it feels like a weird CW show. But yeah, overall, it was great to go through these, but I will say, listen, I love this game. I love it to pieces. I think it's the best thing they've made. I hope Control Resonant can even hold a candle to it. But it is like, well, it's crazy, right? Because like this game was like built for me because it's now set in a genre I already adored, in a style I already adored. But now Control Resonant's a fucking character action game, which is even more my shit. So like, oh my god, like, it's a big deal. I'm seeing YouTube is saying your current bitrate 23,000 is lower than the recommended. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna pull the Ethernet cord again. Be prepared to refresh your browser, okay? It does seem to help quite a bit, actually, in terms of stabilizing it. So yeah. Okay, cool. Are we back? Are we back? It looks like we're back. I think. Hold on. Oh man, Twitch really didn't like that. Wait, is Twitch not back? Hold on. It is. Okay, cool. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, it's crazy to be like back with this game. It's one of those things where like obviously I waited 13 years for this game. It was stupendously worth every minute of the wait, but yeah, it's gonna be crazy when that game is out. But like, listen, I'm not quite ready to talk about the physical games situation yet. But obviously it's weird. It does feel relevant to this game, obviously, given that this game had a big controversy when it first came out, where they weren't releasing a disc, and it was a digital only release. But then after a year or so, they gave us the disc. But then they gave us the disc, and it didn't have all the DLC on it. It only had Night Springs on it. It didn't have the Lake House, which was the best one, and it's really, really good. And I wish we could have had more there. But yeah, man, it is so hard to talk about this game and how much I love it. It is something I waited so long for, and yet it feels crazy to be past it. But it also feels crazy that right now unless Sony backs up, considering they're currently undergoing the biggest, I would genuinely call it a scandal, in their last 20 years. Since, like, maybe not as big as, like, the hack in 2011, where, like, a bunch of, you know, lawsuits were happening, right? That's probably still bigger, because there were lawsuits. But also, it kind of sounds like there might be some lawsuits coming with this, as it is now, too. Wait, hold on, let's go back in the playlist. No ads, but that's real cute if you use Spotify. It is one of those things. Petitions are always up and down, and very rare do they affect anything. That being said, I feel, here's the thing, I read a news story this morning that basically said that, it might actually be too late for them to turn it around, like that they've been preparing for this for a bit, and that like the that essentially the factory workers that were in charge of creating the discs have now been retrained and put on like essentially car parts, and that it might be too late to turn it back even if they wanted to. Which would essentially mean that even if they decided that the heat was too hard and that they might now be in a position where like while they genuinely thought that like this was their direction, they might not even be able to go back on it now, which would just be plainly devastating. Sorry, it has been red barring for the only on YouTube, mind you. I'm popping the Ethernet cable. Wait, green. That does seem to help. It does seem to kick its ass. Okay, I think we are back. It's relevant to this game. It's crazy thinking about the idea that Control Resonant might literally be their last physical release, which like it was such a victory when Control Resonant had one at all out the gate. That was a real concern after Alan Wake 2 didn't, right? But evidently they understood how important it was to their community, and they committed to getting a physical release for Control Resonant right out the gate, and they did. And now it's like, well, great, all that effort to bring it back and understand that that's what their community wanted, and then Sony pulls the rug out from under everybody. And obviously it's important to understand, like I've seen some people being like, oh yeah, well then Limited Run will just have to do physical releases from now on. You guys don't get it. Limited Run will go out of business. Limited Run will simply end existence. Also, they're a bad company to begin with. Like their people are still waiting on their Sonic X Shadow Generations fucking deliveries. It's been two and a half years. Like that company's trash already, but Sony prints the discs. PlayStation, Sony prints those discs for Limited Run. They print them for everybody. The only chance of any of this going a different way right now is if some other manufacturer decides we will print discs from now on. We will do it instead of Sony. Which could happen. Some other company could go, hey, we think there's value in this. Like, right? Like, so we'll do it, right? Hey, cool, it's a rock solid 30K now. That could happen. Not impossible that some other company says we'll make discs for everybody. But is it likely? I don't know. Right? Because you need to have like Sony's code and all that stuff. It's a mess, but yeah, Limited Run would just go away. So it's not like, oh, someone also just print the disc. No, it doesn't work like that. Like I said, while I've gotten into it a little bit here, I still don't have the mental capacity, to be honest, to go into it all the way. I'm planning on doing a sort of full unpacking of this story, just because it is, to me, the death of art itself. And art mattering as more than a consumerist nightmare. And there's a lot more wrapped up in this than just Oh, the box on my shelf, the pretty box. It's about this came days after Sony removed 500 movies from people's accounts on PlayStation that they'd bought. And it didn't affect me because I've literally never bought a movie on PlayStation because that doesn't make any sense to me. I would rather have a disc. But like, I'm staring down the barrel of like, oh, I guess I have to buy a Blu-ray player in the future, or just keep the PS5 plugged in forever. I have another PS3 situation. I guess that's probably it, to be honest. And like, I don't know what. Look, we're gonna keep this on. We're keeping this on Alan Wake 2 today. So, yeah, the conclusion of not including Control Resonant for Poison Pill is starting today. I wonder what DLC they'll have. I would be very excited to see if they would do an Alan Wake crossover DLC like that again. So considering we've now done Control getting its Alan Wake DLC, then we had this game gets its Control crossover with the Lake House. So it would be really neat if Control Resonant. I wonder if they would flip it back again. They would do another Alan Wake crossover for Control Resonant. Maybe even something new, like tease. I feel like it might not be the worst time to introduce a new IP that's also in the RCU at this point. Like I feel like it might be a good idea to like show what's behind one of those other doors in the Ocean View Motel. We have a couple doors in there. I feel like it's time we could open one up, see what else is lying back there. So that's a fun, exciting possibility. But yeah, with that, for the record, I'll put this up front in this playthrough. I need to get this done before the end of August, because when August is over, that's when the big flood of games starts. Marvel Tokon is coming out at the beginning of August, but that's not as big of a problem. When that happens, I will not have time to finish this, which is okay. This game's not huge. This is basically a Resident Evil remake game, in tone, in content, in every way. The decisions to make Alan Wake 2 a proper survival horror game rather than the thriller with a horror aesthetic that the original was definitely the right call. To emphasize the inventory management, to emphasize all of the narrative aspects, to emphasize everything to do with the ways that Alan works as... Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You should definitely stick around for at least... There's a character that's on screen relatively early. Yeah, you could watch like the first 10-15 minutes without it being too crazy, I think. If you're worried about spoilers beyond that, probably duck out, but that you can create some intrigue. The other nice thing is that Alan Wake 2, notoriously Remedy, always been a incredibly PC-focused company. Control was a game where they finally said, okay, we're going to really care about the console experience. And that game on PS4 was fine, but the PS5 version is dramatically better. It doesn't run at 30 anymore. It's not locked at 30. It plays great. It looks great. But more than just that, it is a game that really emphasizes the tech of the time. Yeah. Whatever works for you. But Alan Wake 2 was notoriously a very intense PC-focused game that works on consoles well enough, but Alan Wake 2 on PS5 is undeniably a very grainy game. It is it's not Star Wars Jedi Survivor or FF7 Remake muddy, but it wasn't great. It was very muddy on base PS5. It had a lot of resolution filtering problems. The frame rate was never tight. It was one of the only times where the average person couldn't ignore it, though. It was one of those times where, like, people were calling, wait, why is it look a little off here and there? And it's because this game is a path tracing showcase game. It's all about pushing path tracing stuff, and none of that's even on the console versions because they can't do that. Like this game's look and feel is like indelibly tied to the PC version. The hope was that the PS6 could maybe showcase that stuff on consoles for the first time, but which we don't even know if that's going to happen really. We just hope that like they'll unlock features like that if they patch it or something like that. But like that's also something that certainly no one said will happen. We don't know that. Maybe the PS6 can't do it either, right? But the nice thing was Alan Wake 2 was a showcase game for the PS5 Pro. And I have looked at the PSSR2 version of it. The PSSR1 version had issues, and I didn't actually ever get a chance to look at it like that. But PSSR2 has uplifted it dramatically. It's not as flawless as Control's PSSR2 version, but also that's a PS4 game. This is a PS5-esque, PS5 exclusive game that the PS5 could barely run. Like, this game kicked the PS5's ass. Like, it was not... And that was it running at 30. The 60 FPS mode looked pretty damn good, too, in many ways. I thought both modes largely looked good, but you could definitely tell when you got up on certain surfaces and the shimmering shit started going nuts. Because, like, the way that they were doing texture resolution and stuff is really advanced in this game, and the PS5 can't do it. It just can't. It's getting its ass kicked so much of the time, but the PS5 Pro seems to hold up much better. Although, from what I've seen, the PS5 Pro version also has, like, is not perfect either. Like, because this game's just that beefy. It is still one of the most visually stunning games I've ever looked at. When we did the PS5 Pro test stream, and I did the opening cutscenes and opening scenes, I remember when I was using the PSSR toggle on and off, and I remember looking at the certain character's back, and being like, oh wow, that looks pretty good. And then oh, it's PSSR toggle's not on. And then I turn it on, and I'm like, oh my god, I've never wanted to see that much glistening on that man's back in my life. Put it away, it's too much. Which means that it was working. I've also done some tweaking on this game's HDR since last time, I think. I think I did that during the PS5 Pro stream. Ideally, that's still stuck with it. But yeah. So yeah, ideally, it is time to jump into the shorts of the day. So let's go ahead and jump over here real quick. I clearly fucked up the schedule again and accidentally scheduled 2 Assassin's Creed clips for the same day. For the record, on chronology, we just did a literal month's worth of Assassin's Creed Shadows. It was fantastic. It's one of my favorites. I loved it. I'm sorry if that upsets you. It was one of the best ones. Especially now that maybe I would have had a different opinion if like the advanced parkour auto eject like lets you jump anytime you want to stuff was not in the game. But it was, so I can't help you with that. I can only tell you what I feel about the game that I played, not the one that was there at release. And some of those things were fixed, I'm sure. But the game was fantastic. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be jumping over this. Easily one of my favorites, like top 5. There you go. And the new ending they added like a few weeks ago in a patch was phenomenal. Orchestra? Fuck me, I guess. We're on break! Okay, sure. And lastly, it's funny, I already had one with this name, but I decided to do it again because, fuck it. More like leap of fail.
Oh, the scrunchy face.
Yeah. I got confused. I was looking for him. I heard him. I heard his thing. Oh god. Now I see why I called it that one, yeah. And that's a leap of fail. And that's a whoopa. So with that, of course, if you have not seen it before, let's go ahead and roll into Remedy for a Poison Pill, which I will now run the trailer for. Not really one last time, but you know what? No. We'll run the trailer during the break instead. Let's just go straight in. There will be time for it. So, let's go ahead and dig in. Now, as far as... it'll mean you'll get to see the trailer on purpose during the break. During the break is where I'm going to throw that. So, for the record, of course, all the expansions will be baked into the campaign and into the flow of it. Shrink that down a little bit. We will have, of course, Night Springs right where it's supposed to be. We will have the Lake House right where it's supposed to be. For those that don't know, they were... Wait, hold on. The opening is fine to not mute during, or am I already muted? 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 I might already be muted. Okay. The opening is good to create intrigue. It will not give anything away. I will tell you when to pop out. I think it'll be just fine. I forgot about the opening, but it will do good to create intrigue. It won't give anything away, I promise. But yeah, the expansions, for those that don't know, not only are fantastic, but they were integrated into the flow of the campaign itself. They have moments where those special episodes are literally, you walk up to items in the environment and you can actually access and play those chapters within the campaign's flow, which is awesome. So those things do take place during the game, which is really cool, and I think it's really cool that all that stuff's integrated at the appropriate story moments. Now, the final draft, we did do on camera in the original versions, mind you. Again, poorly recorded because of the old setup. But the final draft, of course, is the New Game Plus mode that changes the story ever so slightly. Mind you, it's really only like 15 minutes of new stuff, but I don't really know how I'm going to integrate that yet. I'm probably just going to jump to a save that has it towards the end. Shit. Okay, no, wait, I have manual. Okay, unfortunately, my auto quick saves do not have it anymore. Okay, I thought it did, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, I'm gonna have to load a final draft save at some point that has access to that stuff, because there is stuff in there that's very good that I do want to be in. It has to be in the true ending of the game is in there, right? So I can't just not have it in here, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to off camera the last section of the game at some point, so that I can load that save and ideally just end the game by loading that save so that we can then go through all the stuff that's in there. That's kind of the best I have, unfortunately, as far as being able to see all that extra stuff, because there's some control adjacent stuff that's actually really important. But anyway, as always, let us go ahead and start. Also, I can't remember. I think this is my first time we'll be playing the game on a raw new game save on Nightmare mode that's not playing that's not necessarily playing the New Game Plus mode where I have all my fully upgraded weapons and stuff like that. So yeah, I think. Maybe I did that for the last run. Either way, let's go. Do I still have that set up? Don't do it yet.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Wow, I can't believe they patched that line in. That's crazy.
In a horror story,
didn't even subtitle it.
Victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
Allow me, humor me for 1 second, just to be sure everything is on. Yes. All that stuff is on correctly. Good. The pure 40 FPS version of the game, which looks unbelievable. The glisten on his back is distressing. Ass! Ass! And here we are. I'll put my profile on in a bit. I forgot they let you skip this now. Why would I ever do that?
Can you hear me?
Come on, Em. We should go.
So again, this is the first time I played the game at 40 FPS. This is the first time I played the game with the pro version running at all. This is the first time I've seen it in PSSR2, which looks fucking ridiculous. My god. And it looks even crazier on the actual screen, I promise you that. Oh, not to mention, like, when you're not running... Okay, so, again, if you don't know, if you're running the performance mode, one of the ways that they... Like, the 60 mode, which doesn't run with the PSSR stuff on, one of the ways... Well, actually, no, I think it does run with PSSR. But one of the ways that they had to, like, make it run at all is that... I don't know if you could even tell, but... Oh, maybe the PS5 Pro version doesn't have to do it. Okay, well, on the PS5 version, when you run it at 60... maybe 50% of all this shrubbery is just gone. Because the game can't handle it. But yeah, maybe the Pro version doesn't actually have to lessen it. Yeah, no, well, they actually get to keep the foliage there. Yeah, the PS5 version just basically axes, what, maybe 80% of these bushes? Just so it'll run at all. And it's funny how that still gets me. Masterful use of jump scares in this game. This game is like the case study for why it's not just like... You can't see shit. It is a dark sequence. It is a dark sequence, to be fair, yes. Well, you know, you have a flashlight for most of the game, so, you know. Just not right now. Just funny, because this is actually a decently lit scene. But it is a masterclass in how it is just a tool in the tool belt rather than a crutch. Not yet, I would say. That man's ass. And I will neglect who this character is. This is a character from the first game, but I will not say who they are, as to avoid some spoilers for you. But I'll talk about it after you head out. I'll let you know when to go, which is very soon. Ah!
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Fair enough. It would make a difference because you'd be like, how are they here? I love that all of this is, That's true. There are a lot of them. A game that very openly said, we played Resident Evil 2 Remake and asked ourselves, could we make one of those? And the answer was yes. They made the best one. And now, if you want to tap out, would be good. Now would be the time, yeah. Hope you had a nice little taste test.
Kiddo. How are you?
Even if you couldn't see shit.
Good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've
I
been gone
don't
so much
remember
lately,
the
Logan.
title
Oh my
title
God,
of
Mom,
the
it's not your
characters
fault.
being
People
blue.
get all murdery. What happened?
Just
Remember that being whiter.
stuff.
But I'm also seeing the subtitles as pure white,
Oh,
which
Dad
makes
and
me
I were
think
just watching
that
the
I'm
latest episode of
completely
Stranger
hallucinating that.
Things. Mom, it's
So it's not like my
good.
TV's like calibrated wrong
Spoilers.
suddenly.
I'll let
I
you
just
get
probably
back to the
misremembered
show.
that.
You were supposed to wait and watch.
Has it actually been long enough that I can approach this
I love you both.
freshly again?
This is
Because
what
that's
happens
exciting.
when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan,
Oh yeah, really? For me,
I will.
oh, the subtitle at the bottom, or yeah, it's yellow and white, but yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah. Now you'd want to
Logan
tap
thinks
out.
you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that.
So of course, we immediately have something very, very intriguing and telling, which is
It
that's
can't be a coincidence
Sam Lake.
that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a
But of
message.
course, since we played the Control
Glad you're on this
DLC,
case with me,
we
Anderson.
know that there
Join
is
your
a
rally.
real
You
man
should
named
take
Alex
me.
Casey walking around
Think of
now.
me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Or perhaps always was.
Cheer anyone up.
Yay! They did such a good job. I'm so excited to see what they cook up next for Resonant.
Cauldron Lake.
Yeah, I'm really stunned to see. I'm so excited to finally look at this game with its visuals cleaned up. So, yeah.
A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear. I'll check out that map.
So much like the original playthrough, I am going to hit every nook and cranny, and we're going to read every note, because here's the thing, for my last few playthroughs, I didn't read every note because I'd done it a few times, but this is the official channel one now at this point. This, as far as I'm concerned, is the real playthrough that's on the
take a look
channel.
at that map.
So I'm gonna be extra diligent with these things all over again, and we will hit literally everything on the game. Everything in the game. No questions
The
asked.
Federal Bureau of Control? That's a new one. Toxic volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
I forgot how little help that flashlight was in the daytime. The rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. I don't know why that's the voice I went with. The fence was easy enough to climb over, with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal. Fuck was that? Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive crowned warbler. A little late. There we go. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind. However, nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have another spot somewhere safer. Might have to find another spot somewhere safer. Things are getting set. What was that last part? The sounds are getting closer. Moved inland. Foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple, just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off of it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, saw some drunk guys staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance. Should probably find another spot. So annoying. Also, I saw that weirdo guy. I decided to change spots. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again. Moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook at camp. To camp at. But I'm more interested in this Alaska onion grass. Invasive but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and see where they go away. Something is really not right about this place. No, it is not. Sorry, 1 second. Where's my cat? Let's play that game. Where's my... Where are you, pal? Where are you? Come on out. I found him. I found him. I found him. Oh, okay. I found him. What were you doing back there, bud? Oh. Oh. The French. What are we doing? Huh? He hit his bath today. Oh. Are you happy? Gotta get his sweater on at some point, but not just yet. He's fine with that. Anyway. Cavalry based in training focus. Very much? Oh, okay, if you say so. Alright, let's get these back in now. Man, I hope he's not going... Oh, okay, fine. He's a spoil sport. Alright, fine. If he wants to go, he can go. Anyway. Like I said, we'll be hitting up pretty much every single spot on the map that has any relevance whatsoever. This is going to be as completionist as you can get. Admittedly, not a lot over in this corner, but I think there might be a little something. No. Yeah, she turns. She gives a hard turn around here. The Chevaliers. Really? Fair enough. So, an important note about this map that we get really early on is that pretty much all of this zone will be accessible to us relatively early, except this rental cabin area, which only becomes accessible at the very end. In fact, it's one of the only pure optional areas in the whole game. I mean, there actually is quite a bit of optional stuff, but this is one particular spot. It's like it's like 2 feet away from us where we are right now. It's one of the earliest... It's the literal earliest optional zone you can technically pass by in the game, because we're going to walk by it in like literally 2 minutes. But it's pretty much the last thing you can do in a playthrough. Or at least one of the last things you can do in a playthrough, which I always thought was very funny.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back
Could
down.
be our deputy.
Oh, Mulligan and Thornton, who of course were heavily referenced in the original and also heard a little bit, not a ton, but they were heard a little bit in the original. But now they appear physically. Hey, I'm gonna quickly do another Ethernet cable pull because it's acting up again and I want it stable. I want this to be nice and rock solid, so refresh your feed if necessary. On Twitch, anyway. Wait, it didn't stop that time. either way, that kicked it back up to 30K, so hard to complain about that. All right, well, it works, it works.
Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
I'm in charge here.
Saga Anderson.
I can actually see details on his face now, which I could
partner,
not in the
Alex.
original PS5 version, which is wild. All right, 1 second. Are we actually solid right now? Because it was acting up a second ago. Wait, under 9,000 bit rate. It's stably sitting at 9,000 bit rate. 1 second, I'm going to kill the YouTube. Am I going to have to put it on break for a bit and let it stabilize? What are you doing? You pinching that skin? Look at him. Hi. Are you a happy boy? Oh, thank you. What do you wish to tell me, Morgana? What do you wish to tell me? He's such a sweet boy, isn't he? Okay.
It's Casey.
Okay, I think we're stable now. Yeah, 30K.
Sorry about that, ma'am. I'm Deputy Mulligan.
This is a somewhat important playthrough to me, so, you know, bear with me every now and then if I have to cut a few things when we're stuck in the bitrate dimension, so.
I just figured that, you know, that,
I genuinely couldn't.
Right here, Thornton.
I really need to stress, in the original version, his face was flickering like crazy on PS5. And none of that's happening now. I can actually make out details on his face that I just couldn't before.
My partner Thornton, down at crime
And I have a
scene.
big TV. Like,
He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
although, why don't you bear with me for 1 quick second while I go grab that. There.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, but you know, inside.
Yeah.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry.
No, never.
Sheriff Draker took them
Never,
back to
never,
town
never.
a while ago.
We love city folk. They're the coolest. We think they're the best.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure. That.
Can I say my biggest pet peeve with this game right out the gate? My number one problem with it, bar none, that is purely autism. It's literally that Alan Wake is the game that put the brain worms in my brain that said spin the camera around to look at your character talking anytime they're talking, because that's just, why would you not want to see them animating, even if it's not like incredible animation? Back then, it wasn't necessarily incredible animation, but you still want to see it, right? Nowadays, not as much. So I find it very frustrating that this game will not let you turn the camera to see Saga's face. I find it enormously frustrating, actually, and if they could patch it one more time to just let me move the camera and look at her whenever she's talking and then move the camera back and say, because the camera follows her back exclusively, so like whenever you turn the camera it follows her. It's not like as aggressive as RE8's third person mode, which is way more aggressive because they really don't want you to see his face, but yeah, it's a
real
weird one.
simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off.
Yeah, like his face has little
Store,
crinkles
the
and
campground,
like
all of it.
crinks that like and like twitches that I've never seen before.
Thornton.
And like that feels really cool. I'll say that right now. And again, in case it wasn't established correctly earlier, I was kind of rushing through it. So balanced pro mode. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, all of the modes are blank pro. So the 3 modes are quality pro, which is visual fidelity over performance. That locks it to 30 and has ray tracing. Performance pro, no ray tracing, 60. I think it's like 1440p upscale PSSR. They all look good. Thanks to PSSR now, like they all look good, but the Balanced Pro runs at 40, and also has ray tracing. I don't know if it's the same level of ray tracing, but also it's a game set in the woods. It's not like reflection ray tracing, to be honest. And as a matter of fact, in both the original game, one of the most glaring things, something that Resident Evil Requiem also does, by the way, is that when you look at mirrors on the PS5 version of this game, you don't see any reflection at all, actually, which is hilarious. Because that's usually like ray tracing's big thing. Why does YouTube really think I'm not looking at its feed today? Why are we doing this? Hold on. Because I can't be fighting this constantly. 1 second, I have a solution to that. Second, I think that should help. That should probably do it. Okay. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so I think it's probably the best version of the game to play, to be honest. For those that don't know, 40 FPS is fantastic every time. Although we played Control at 40, to be fair, so that's probably not the craziest thing in the world. But yeah, I do think that game looks immaculate. Hold on, wait. I'm going to lower, because I just remembered I'm looking at my own stream back at 4K, and that's probably eating up the bitrate a bit. So I'm gonna lower that to like 720p or like 480p. Yeah, that way I'm shooting out a little bit less. Won't be as much of a concern. But yeah, so the game has. It's running running when you're in a 120 hertz window like my TV can. The game is capable of running at 40 FPS. For those that have not done 40 FPS before, it's really immaculate. Honestly, to me it looks just as good as 60. It's kind of crazy that like having a tripled window of like it makes me wonder if some games could do like 80, right? Like I wonder if that's a thing we could eventually get to. But like because the idea of it is that like. In the same way, 30 is a halved number of 60. 40, 80, 120 is a window that exists within 120, and that is where they're able to get 40 FPS from, and that lets it. By the way, there's much more technical people who could like explain this part better than I could, for sure. But basically, yeah, it exists within that 120 hertz window, which allows 40 FPS to look really solid, and it's basically a variant that allows them to have all the visual bells and whistles on while still running good and looking good. And I think it's usually my preference. I just played all of Assassin's Creed Shadows like that, and it was by far the best choice.
Before we get to the crime scene,
and yes, I had a great time with it.
So far, make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
And if you're sitting there thinking, but that game's not, robble. I don't need to justify myself to you, because if you want to know why I liked that game, you can just go watch that playthrough. I think we hit all of those notes in that game pretty well, to be honest. The answer to why I liked it is on camera, so I don't need to explain myself more further than that. So anyway, this moment, I love how much this moment, like this specific moment, hits for a lot of people, and I really appreciate it. Because I've seen so many people who didn't know anything about this game get to this moment and go, the Mind Place, and then this, and they're like, this is the coolest shit ever.
The Mind Place.
The coolest shit ever.
My version of the Mind Palace technique. To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head.
The best shit.
The facts are on the board.
Now, I try every time I play this game to complete the case board. But I'm gonna ask the question to the internet one more time, because every time I play this game I try to ask it again. Can you actually complete the case board, or is it forever unfinished? Yeah, so there are things in the overarching story that are marked for as for later. So basically, you can basically, like, people have discovered that yes, you can oh wait, hold on. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, no, I have the final answer now. So, yeah, people have, at this point, mined the game. There are a couple caseboard entries that stay as for later when you're done the game, even if you have gotten literally every clue in the game. That is not a bug. That doesn't mean you've missed a few. That is actually meant to literally allude to later games in the series, apparently. It's my understanding of it. Or at least that's what we seem to understand of it now. The game does leave some threads open on purpose, even if you do find every clue. And I'm going to try to find every clue best I can. So, yeah. Anyway. Hi, bud. One of my favorite things about the Mind Place is that, like, you are loaded into a different environment, which is how they run it. But, like, this game wouldn't run on a PS4 at all, because you would have a loading screen whenever you went into this place, and it doesn't really work for that reason. But, like, they keep it loaded in at all times, and I think they do a fantastic job with that. Wow, there is actually a bit of a real reflection in there. That's crazy. So yeah, in the original version of the game, mirrors would just be like a foggy mess, and you wouldn't actually see character reflections in them. But evidently, you do actually see reflections here. I was under the impression that was still going to be the case for this version, which is crazy. But yeah, also, yeah, the ray trace lighting, which does look really nice for a game like this, which does care a lot about its lighting. But of course, mind you, again, this is a path tracing showcase game. You do not get any of that on console.
Everything we know about the previous murders.
Thank you.
Worth taking another look.
Caseboard is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze the clues and investigate progress of the investigation. Thanks, bud. All right. Hi. Hi. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruise on the wrists. The victims reported missing in 2010. Discovered in 2012. Buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis. This one is very important. Keep it in the back of your head. Some organs missing. Predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Teacher, body bloated, large chest wound. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago, chest wound was ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Bloating on the body is illegible. I can't read the writing on your chest, bud. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruising, some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma, consistent with 2018 victim. Hard to confirm due to condition of body. All bodies experience bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in the water. Killer profile. Talk to someone. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer, maybe, or of their art. The murders have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims had nothing apparent in common. chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Hunter may be a sportsman or killer. This game's twists and turns are so good. A series of murders have been occurred during the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help find our killer. Help our search for the killer. No other case files currently. Okay, just making sure. We can't listen to the radio yet.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson. Close to cracking it?
We're just getting started.
Visiting the mind place did not pause the game, so be mindful of nearby threats. One of the things in the original game, I will say, that was the biggest, I think, drain on their resources, genuinely, believe it or not, I think it's her hair. All the little twists and knots of her hairstyle clearly weigh on the game's engine, because they still have this little shimmer effect even on the PS5 Pro. That's clearly the game trying to render all of that hair specifically. Listen, it was a joke for a long time in game dev how like black hair was really hard, and like especially women hair, but that was also not even specific to like black women, but like anything with like curls and knots like that, with like the way her hair is tied up, like that's really fucking hard and to render on the game engine. It's one thing to render like, I don't know, Leon Kennedy's hair, where it's a generally just kind of a straight, like, man, I'm not going to undersell the work they put into that, but like there's a lot less like hyper specificity to how that should move, right, versus hers, right? And that like that was clearly a thing that freaks the game out sometimes. Too much sky. Someone just broke into the bathroom. 1 second. Sir. Goofball. Get out of there. Literally heard him thunk open the door. All right, I mentioned the area that is somewhat hidden and blocked off for the, oh, no, not hidden, but it's blocked off for the time being, and that would be this area.
You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective.
Whoa. Sorry. I think my cat just kicked the fucking cables when he was walking over behind the TV. Yeah, the TV like hard shut off. Okay, we're back to 30K. Okay. It didn't take that long. But yeah, it needed a second to recenter itself. Yeah, sorry. We were on a roll for a minute there, and then fucking he seemed to kick something, and then everything just kind of fell to shit for a bit. Anyway, where are you, bud? Come here. Jeez. Anyway,
Thinking of retiring.
as we were.
You know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Mm-hmm. Real funny, Anderson.
Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Okay. There we go. That should be solid now. Okay. Anyway, so like I was saying, yeah, this is the...
Can't open this with my
This
bare
is
hands.
the, this is a lock that we can't open until like the bare ass end of the game, so...
Did you get lost, Anderson?
No. I would never get lost. You might see me eat a lot of popsicles today, by the way. This is fucking hot today. Missing Doberman found on the trail. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend. Over there, crawling on the side of the couch right now. A heartfelt reunion took place this weekend when Mrs. Amanda Smith was reunited with her beloved dog Coffee Bean. CB, as his owner refers to him, had been missing for 3 days, and Mrs. Smith, oh, there we go. And Mrs. Smith, but was afraid that she would never see her best friend again. When I got the call, I couldn't believe my ears. The fuck just happened? Couldn't believe my ears. I must have asked, am I dreaming? At least 7 or 8 times. You're a little goofball, you know that? What are you doing back there, doofus? I'm gonna have to start, like, shouting at him when he starts to go back there so he knows not to. Because he's starting to get the taste for it. It was actually 9 times confirmed state Ranger Stevenson, the man responsible for finding the wayward Kane. K9. Kane. It's rare that you get those kinds of calls, and I feel really grateful that I had the opportunity. Well, with all the predators out there, usually you're telling folks that you found their dog's dead or their cat's eaten, you know, and they'll feel real good to give someone good news. Even if Coffee Bean is kind of in rough shape, her will grow back, I'm sure, but, well, I suppose that's all I should say about that. Chaos at Cauldron Lake. Rampage at the rental cabins. Unidentified man attacks vacationers in the dead of night. Sunday, an idyllic evening of barbecuing and late night fishing was violently disrupted. Saturday, as a mysterious assailant attacked the park visitors, causing chaos and destruction. Destruction. I just noticed it says destruction instead of DES. I just caught that. I feel like it didn't used to say that. Or maybe it did. Maybe I just caught that. And you are standing on vital organs. Can you move slightly? Thank you. Can you... Not on the neck. Right, there we go. Goofball. There you go. Destruction. Destruction at the cabins. The incident left 3 people injured, one of which had been admitted to the county hospital. As to whether the attacker is still at large, Bright Falls police have yet to make an official statement, leaving local residents in a state of uncertainty. Witnesses to the crime were visibly shaken, one of whom stated, "1 minute we were laughing and toasting some marshmallows, and the next we heard screaming coming up from the cabins. We didn't know what was going on, so we called the police and started running in the opposite direction," said Kurt Mill. Sorry, wait 1 second, just for the sake of my awareness. We are how many minutes into this stream? 1 hour 16. Let me quickly put some notes in my notes so I know that that's when that edit needs to be put in. 1 hour 16. Now let's go hour 10-ish break. Alan Wake 2 S1. Okay, go. Now I know when to cut that later. Another eyewitness, who preferred to remain anonymous, said, "It's like he appeared out of nowhere. Suddenly my dog barks. Suddenly my dog starts barking his head off and this psycho guy comes through the trees. Don't think I'll ever feel as safe in the forest again." A representative from the rental cabins, who chose to remain anonymous, wanted to remind customers, if you have plans to stay in our lovely cabins later this summer, please get in touch with us, as we may need to rejigger some of the reservations based on the state of the cabin that you have rented with us. The representative went on to further remind future and potential guests of the wonderful amenities that can be found in their company's brochures and on the website, which is real nice, state of the art. My nephew made it, and he's a real computer whiz. Does a hike keep depression away? It might be bright, sunny. Might be bright, sunny July, but it's never too soon to start. What I like about this newspaper article is that some of these are clearly very relevant, right? Like the first one, like you can tell what the dog was in the woods and some shit happened. You can tell that this was like, you know, like this is obviously an attack from Taken. And then we have this one, which isn't quite as relevant, but that makes it feel more real. But it's never too soon to start worrying about the gloomy months of autumn ahead. That's right, in the grand scheme of life, those dead, depressing days are just around the corner. Have you been taking your vitamin D? Probably not, but for all of you thinking there's got to be another way, there's good news. Hiking has been proven to be incredibly beneficial to your mental and emotional health, so get it out there and do it. Don't forget to bring a flashlight in case it gets dark. Bright Falls' own virtual baking champ, little Sally Upton's whole family erupted into cheers when she won the big match this weekend. Was she playing tennis? Soccer? No. She was in this brave new world. I know. In this brave new world that we live in, her family was cheering her on as she won a match in a game that only exists on the information superhighway. Jesus fucking Christ. The game in question was Mega Baking Star, in which, by the way, I'm not making fun of the concept of a baking competition. I'm making fun of the phrase information superhighway. Anyway, Mega Baking Star, in which players compete to make the tastiest treats and sweetest eats for their virtual judges online. Bright Falls congratulates Sally on her big win. Small town. Small town thrills with the internets. With damn interwebs.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
It's funny, like, thinking back to, like, PS2 games where, like, every, like, so many characters who could have ostensibly had, like, a more complicated hairstyle. It's just like, no, we're gonna give them a flat head because, like, that's the best we can do. Like, so many women had, like, the most, like, basic hairstyles, and now we can actually animate something like this full-time. Mirror Peak. Now, I'm not the one that pointed this out for the first time, but I think it was when I watched Pat's playthrough of the game was like the kind of revelatory moment where like he points out immediately that that mirror peak when you look at it upside, well, yeah, this one spells it out, but yeah, it's one of those things where I hadn't thought about it until he like said it out loud. But yeah, the mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake from the right angle. Its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. And of course, if you inverted this pyramid, so to speak, what would it be? If you looked at it in the water, it would be an upside down triangle. If you look in Mirror Peak at that perfect angle, it would look exactly like the board with the upper and upside down triangle. And that is just so good. Just the fucking best. I'm real curious. 1 second. Hey, YouTube, kick out those stats for nerds real quick. What are you actually receiving in terms of bit rate? I'm curious. According to this, connection speed is really 13 ESA. I mean, it says that it's consistent, so I'll believe it, but also, hey, anyway, I just kind of want to see that connection speed and watch it like a hawk. All right, let's go. All right. Coming up next in a minute is our first proper collectible. Now, of course, if we go up this way, I don't believe there's anything back here, but if we go on path to the right, yes. What we'll see is, and hopefully I remember all of these. Mortar Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as well as it does the surrounding nature, as it is. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like the one the Witch of Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. Mortar Falls. Now, anytime we see these little knickknacks on the ground, it always means that something is nearby.
Lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
And
Casey
disco
hates the
fragments
endless jokes
are
about
upgrade
coincidentally
material.
having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
So yeah, Alan's books have been out long enough to be bastardized and adapted by Hollywood. My dad used to say, when, no, I can't do the voice, it'll give it away who it is. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Not sure where the tough gets going to, but maybe you'll find it inspiring. So yes, this gives us access to weapon upgrades. I'm going to hold on to these as long as I can. But I do know what the best ones are, and there are not enough upgrades in the game to get every single thing on your first playthrough, which is important to understand, because it means that we have to make choices. Now, my favorite part, of course, of all this is the aspect of putting things actually on the board.
Movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
But he's growing even more fur. It's weird. And a strange lunchbox. Who left this here? I should keep an eye out for the others. So just getting my feet out from under this blanket. I thought it would help him. Or help me, but no. Clearly he needs to be wrapped up more than I do. Have I forgotten? No, sorry, it's Cauldron Lake, yeah. Lunchbox near the waterfall at Vista at Cauldron Lake. The writer of this note is leaving these to inspire someone. Are they really for me? Are they really for me? I don't remember there being typos like this. Especially not in the very first one, originally. Did something get fucked up when they were doing the PS5 Pro version or something?
Welcome back, Anderson.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
It's so funny how, like, non-existent that flashlight is.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Imagine a payphone out here.
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
Take your time.
Didn't mean to do that. Hey there, big guy. Yeah, having Sam's face actually in the game is, as like a major character, is the best. Also, yes, James McCaffrey's final performance was as Alex Casey, who was already voiced by James McCaffrey in his fictional form. But hey, oh, there's some weirdness happening there if you look. Some of the spots the rain is dropping, like the lighting doesn't know what to do with that. I think that might actually be PSSR. Yeah, because it's trying to reanimate and guess what pixels should and shouldn't look like certain things, and the raindrops are freaking it out. That is actually PSSR.
Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you.
Hold on, before I... Hold on.
I want to walk around for a minute.
You know where to find me.
Oh, where's she going? And, like, this is a small town. Yeah, so whenever we see this stuff, you know that something lunchboxy is around. This is a small town, rural. Let's not kid ourselves. There's some animosity in some of the white folks around here.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
Remember, it's not just a bad day. Remember, it's just a bad day, not a bad life. But if you're having a good day, ignore this whole thing. You know, I kind of needed to hear this. Thanks, Lunchbox Writer. The animation for picking it up is kind of interesting. I gotta say, girl, you got a really shitty flashlight. I can't even see what it's lighting up unless you're really close.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
Oh, inside it's a real flashlight. Outside is basically useless. Good thing most of this game isn't taking place outside, right? Oh, wait. Oh. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday, 9/4. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Wednesday, 9/5. Hunters out after dark. Poachers? Heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on those people. They could get more than they bargained for. Yeah, wow. It's much brighter lit out there than it actually is out there, which is interesting.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
There are clues in here, unique ones. Large amount of supplies. Whoa! You see that at the bottom of the screen there? Ooh, what is that? I've never seen that in this game before. Oh, what's happening at the edge now? Like the upper edge. Right? Upper right. Upper right of the screen. Look at the lanes between the if you look at the lanes between it's under my scrolling text, admittedly. Let me kill that for a second. If you look at the upper right corner in the edgings of the tiling, right there, that white that's trailing in, is that a PSSR lighting bug? That's interesting. I wonder what that is. That's new. That's not in the original version. And it's happening at the bottom now, too. Bottom of the screen. It's like the predictive thing. It's like the algorithm that's trying to, like, AI upscale it doesn't know what to do with that corner of the screen because it's technically off screen. Like, it's lighting it in real time. It's trying to light... Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I get that to come back? Can I get that to come back? Get the lights up in that corner. Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me try something. I turn off the flashlight. No, it's not related to the flashlight. All right. That's so interesting. What is that? Yeah, that's new. That was not in the game before. Oh, there was again. Yeah. Let me see it. It's like a giant, bright thing seeping into the bottom left. Not right now. It's not there right now. I'm trying to get it to come back. There. Bottom right. That's hard to not see. Yes. It is something related to the flashlight, creating light in the room. Because if I turn it off, it goes away. That's interesting. Look at that. That is an interesting quirk. Again, that's new. Hold on. I can prove it. It's still there. Maybe it's not new and I've just never seen it before. That might not be PSSR2, actually. Interesting. Huh. All right, then. Oh, that case note we just got is not for any cases we're currently running. Okay, fair enough.
So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob.
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
He's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
I'll see you guys later. Yet more stuff to find. All right. UFOs and You, the ultimate guide to spotting unidentified flying objects. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got the feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my AMA on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car, drove, chasing it. Starry night, not much moon, as expected. It led me past the Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't. Not this time. Frustrated but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes. Objects, nothing. But when I blink, blink repeatedly. I think I saw the after image of an octahedron. It faded fast. So, in Control, on this particular most recent run, one of the elements that struck me the most that I didn't catch originally on some of those other playthroughs was the octahedrons. These objects that were just appearing in random places on Earth, like meteors, and we don't know where that shit's going yet, but like that's definitely setting something up, something that we'll then one day be able to look back at Control and be like, it was there all along. Look at that. They knew. They had that shit playing out for years. I mean, geez, like the phrase AWE is all over Quantum Break, right? And Quantum Break doesn't have anything to do with Control, especially not at this point. It clearly was going to, but it didn't in the end, right? Like those ideas didn't come to fruition. So yeah, anyway. When I got ready to drive back, I felt like someone was watching me. Here, but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? On the right track. I was right to go to Bright Falls. So it's funny, reading this now, it is fairly obvious that this is Tim, right? That this is Tim Breaker. I won't get into the specifics of how that's exactly, who exactly that is, but that it'll come up. It'll come up fairly soon. Hopefully within this sitting. Mind you, I'm taking my time, as you can tell. Like, we're not even at the body yet, but hey. Yeah, scan the size for shapes, yeah. So, of course, Tim is the one that's seeing that stuff. And, of course, also, how do you like the knitting, hero? I had it made just for you. Oh, sorry, wait. Lunchbox found near the Cauldron Lake campground. The note inside mentions just knitting just for me. How do they know I knit? Or maybe just a coincidence? Yeah, this is definitely Tim on the way into town. I don't think we can go any further than this, but of course there is a lighting and vibe tone shift down there, so hey, you know. What do you have that flashlight clipped onto? Oh, she does have like a little belt clip. Yeah, she does actually. Wow, I couldn't even notice that originally. One of those elements that was just very shimmery.
This is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table.
Thanks for the heads up on that one, genius.
You know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay. Let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders?
Well, first things first, Saga is, if nothing else, a dramatically intrigued person for the surroundings. So.
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
I love that turnaround animation she has. Hey, look who's finally allowed to. It's crazy. They let you look at her face when she's running this way, but you know. You can basically force the game to let you see her if she, like her face while she's talking if she's running like this, but that's about it. Although I think when she's talking over the radio, it doesn't work like that. Wait. Okay, and the lake house. Now.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
Trying to force the game to let me see her face.
Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you, too.
I can't. And it looks goofy anyway for her to like spin around like that. But having played the Alan Wake crossover DLC with Control, we know that the lake house is the FBC's official monitoring station for Cauldron Lake. This is where they keep track of what is going on in the lake officially. Now, for the record, this game takes place in 2023, the year it came out. Which, holy shit, this game came out 3 years ago.
And I know how to keep confidential matters confidential. Look, I get that the UFO thing was a joke, but you're probably trained to joke about it, right? To deflect, hide the truth from the average Joe.
Anderson. Hey, let's get back to work over here, can we?
No. You have fun with that. And we have our first one.
Creepy twig sculpture.
All right.
Wonder what's inside.
Follow these steps. Wash your hands. Take the chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. Okay, I always fuck this up. I'm taking a picture of it.
I'll look around.
Like I always walk in and fuck it up a few times. Wash your hands. Take the chicken out of the fridge. Take a nap. So nap would be last.
Hey there, Mr. Deer.
There's some deer heads.
You remind me of a dream I had.
Yeah, Saga? They killed me! I've been stuck up on the wall! Get me down! No. Get back here! Please. I don't want to be here anymore.
Let it go.
Take the chicken out of the fridge. So that one is the that one is the board. That one is the board. That's easy. Wash your hands. You can wash your hands in a sink, you know, like a kitchen sink. You can do that, but yeah, I guess most people would do it from here. Right side board, like sideways, and then opposite board. Let this be a warning to you fellow trespassers. Let's say the lake is a caldera, something formed by an erupting volcano, or the sinkholes it leaves in its wake. But what if that's not true? What if it's something else, something less natural and much more man-made, intentional? I said the lake's not formed, it's designed, and it has a purpose. The lake is a hiding place. Beneath the calm light surface lies a secret machinery ready to be activated at the press of a button. And the people with the button, they're in that big house by the lake, preparing. I know it. First drawing, waterline, real caldera is made from a volcano. Lava. Second drawing, waterline, engineered structure, strange machines. If only he knew how weirdly close he was, but just so far off. Okay, let's see if I can remember that now. So that's...
Hey, Casey.
Left to right.
What's the far's favorite shape?
Please, Anderson. Just one case without the...
A triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes, you do.
That's the best I can get for actually getting to see her talk. Yes, you do. Okay, so that is... Wash your hands. It's that one. It's that one. And then lastly, it is that one. That's the first time I've ever gotten that one on the first try. Don't take anything if you aren't one of the trees. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it, alright. Charm slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Only charms can be equipped in the charm slot. Thank you. Understood. Good for you. Has hooks to a charm chat. Attach charms too. Standard issue FBI flashlight. I wish they gave you better ones over the course of the game, but hey. Anyway, good. Now, was there anything else in here first? I think... Oh man, that lighting thing's happening more and more. Yeah, like it's trying to pierce in. Right? Hold on 1 second. It's trying to come in. Yeah, from the top right, top right. It's fighting to get in. Yeah. That's weird. Why is that happening? Anyway. These are problems that never came up before on me. Not that I remember anyway. Sorry, nose is a little choppy. Great news, though. That's all the bonus stuff in this first area. Oh, she's not even marking that one we already found.
Good to see you still in one piece, Anderson. Forest can be a dangerous place.
All right. Step 1.
Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
First key image.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Consistent with previous murders. Objectives are viewable at the caseboard in your goals. You are now free to examine the caseboard or leave to complete this objective. Several things to look at.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. The killer left the heart right next to the body.
Now show me the terror. Sorry, what was that?
Inside stab wound.
You guys hear something?
Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Oh, you have to this time. Major trust trauma. This is consistent with previous killings. Cargo straps used to restrain victims. Bruising indicates victim was alive when restrained. It matches other cases. You have to touch into that, yeah.
Heart removed from chest.
Consistent with previous murders.
Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
Okay. Good. Learn about the victim, learn about the killer.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues.
Heavy blood splatter on the
Large amount
table.
of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here.
Multiple.
Multiple killers? Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over.
Idiots.
Was it for a camera?
For later. Multiple sets of footprints.
Boot prints, indicating multiple killers.
Messy
Quite the
scene.
party.
Crime of passion. Premeditated. Multiple assailants present. Heavy blood splatter on table. They really made a mess here. Caught up in the act or just sloppy work? Lots of activity here. It's unlikely our killer was working alone.
idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Yeah?
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Clues can be discovered by speaking to people as well as by surrounding your... surrounding your something,
So
anyway.
you knew our victim.
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
The victim. I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable. Casey, Nightingale went off the deep end. FBI fired him.
Didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty...
Something I didn't do in my original playthroughs, and I know it, is that I didn't realize that all of the ones that involve people have a line that you can play back later if you'd like. So I will actually make an effort to, even though it's all stuff we've heard already, I'm gonna let that play because it's always the relevant portion.
Came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Robert Nightingale, a former FBI agent, mental state questionable at time of disappearance.
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He
What's wrong with this guy in 13 years? Why surface? Where's he been?
I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Premeditated or spontaneous? Looks new. Brought by the killers. Why? To mount a camera? Weird snuff film? Tripod found near dead body. Cooler and beer bottles left nearby.
They planned for the murder to happen here. Passing the time with equipment
Her
ready.
eyebrows look unbelievable.
Waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
We can use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Profile someone. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues before profiling some people of interest. And, of course, the first thing that I thought when I first played this game is, how the fuck is she putting some of this stuff together? Because there are some logic leaps going on. Unless, critically, there aren't. Because of reasons we'll get back to later. But it makes complete sense why she's able to do this.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Before his murder.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flick the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual.
Also,
and Nightingale a component.
Nightingale now played by
They didn't see
Doug
him as a
Cockle,
person.
aka Geralt.
More like a container for something.
Also, one of my favorite details in the game, a relatively subtle thing that is intentional, and one of those staff on Twitter did, or on social media did eventually say it was accurate. You only hear this sort of sound when you're interfacing with someone that is from the dark place, which is a big hint. I can feel that Nightingale came up from the lake, but why now after 13 years? Where's he been?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Till he says otherwise.
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way,
Up
right?
from the lake,
Right.
that's not a lake.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
It is quite nice to just play a version of this game that just looks good. It looks correct. It doesn't feel like there's something wrong with the image, right?
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me.
Yeah.
What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
Did that door just open on its own? It's swinging a little bit. So, something that is in... Whoa. No, that's not PSSR2. That's not PSSR. That's not PSSR. Fascinating. Huh. Interesting. To be fair, though, I'd much rather visual bugs like that than just, like, resolution problems, to be honest, but hey. One of the revelations that only came to me over the course of Poison Pill was that there are, these whiteboards in Control that only reveal information on them when you aim your gun at them. I don't know if this is a quirk of the PS5 version or not. I don't know if they were originally visible. But those whiteboards contain vital information. One of them essentially reveals a piece of information highly relevant to Alan Wake about the shoeboxes and the nature of the shoeboxes. Now, my assumption in the original game, which is funny, I thought it was a gameplay contrivance in this game, right? But which is fine. Listen, you can have some gameplay contrivances for the sake of narrative, right? But what I didn't realize is that they actually set it up in Control. There is a character on one of the whiteboards that uses an old shoebox, and essentially, like, has access to an ability to, like, remove, they basically have they basically try to erase something, and it doesn't work because it's in a shoebox, and then they test it, And they realize all shoeboxes on planet Earth now possess this capability. Which is an insane detail because a shoebox is such a specific thing that people don't really own anymore. So you kind of can get away with that, right? Like no one really needs shoeboxes, to be honest. Which is why it's the kind of detail that you can get away with, right? But like, it explains why the item box in this game is the shoeboxes, right? But like, yeah, it's a whiteboard where like someone in the original game, in Control, in the base game, is just talking about like, oh my god, I can't believe this fucking works. Like, what are you fucking talking about? This is insane. And I always thought the shoeboxes being the item box in this game was like, again, a gameplay contrivance. But turns out, no, actually, that's lore. All shoeboxes were altered by Thomas Zane in that way. At some point, I might even go get that whiteboard again to read it specifically, because I kind of might want to review it, but yeah, anyway. The witch is hot. Here lived the witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place.
I'm getting flashbacks. Remember Ohio?
Sure. The North Side slasher. But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Well, what do you know? Friday. Midge told me her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get away. So want to get better jobs and get her a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. Wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls. So I told her. She said, thanks. Fucking kill me. We've all been there, right?
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Alan, why did you do that to this guy? Alan, why did you do that to this guy? That's fucked up. Oh, man. I snuck out again last night. Went to the big house by the lake. Instead of just watching it from here, like I always do, instead of just sitting around like I always do, screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there, and I'm going to find out what. Gonna go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find some way inside the building. Take some photos. It's gonna be epic. Here's the thing. I know not everybody can ass Creed over walls and parkour and shit. I certainly can't. Everybody means me. But like, if you have a set of climbing gear in an area like this where there's like a relatively large incline that goes down around that place, yeah, you could probably rappel down into the lake house from there. Or even if you just had some gear to scale a fence, it's relatively speaking, not that I can do it, but scaling a fence is relatively achievable by human means. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing super insane. Fuck, that's empty. Oh, wait, isn't this, yeah, that is down there. Oh, this is where the phone book goes. Oh, wow, that goes somewhere else. Look at that. Every little nook and cranny will be mine, as always, but that little pathway doesn't go anywhere. This, on the other hand, does. Mind you, we can easily loop around and get this later, but why would we? There's nice upgrades we can get for now. Stop that. We're not doing that for this. Ah, wait, never mind. Never mind.
It's too deep.
The lake water is too deep. So we can't go here yet. Look at that. Pills to numb the pain. Sorry. There is a thing that happened in Max Payne 1. Max Payne 1 that I took a clip of later and I marked it as important for later in my fucking captures folder. and I've genuinely forgotten what's in that at this point. I'm gonna watch that real quick because it's probably relevant at this point. I'm gonna check. You probably can't hear it right now. Oh, that's fun. No, now I remember. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For the record, I'm absolutely gonna roll us over there for real quick. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Now I see why I decided to save this. Okay. So this is a short that I've had that I didn't. Well, it's not really a short. I didn't make it into a short because it's not relevant why it's interesting unless, you know, we're here. But I caught this in Max Payne 1 and I said, wait a fucking minute. So I marked this as important for later, and now I remember why I marked it. So here's a little something. It's not a like a bad month where we're trying to do it in one month later by any means. Oh, god damn! Got more Beretta ammo though. That'd be nice. Or no, sorry, Ingram ammo. Am I a goddamn winner? That says, real men drink Casey. Huh. 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 Interesting. Huh. Absolutely. Mr. Lake, I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Just saying. I just clipped that. I don't know if I can reasonably make that into a short because it's literally me short-ceptioning myself. Right? Like, I don't even know. Like, that might be too many layers deep. But, like, I'm just saying, I saw that shit and that is the PC version, by the way. That is the ancient, not updated in many moons PC version of Max Payne. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. To be fair, I'm also realizing it's not just that I'm seeing this game in a better light now, right? With literally a better resolution quality. It's also that I'm wearing glasses now. That probably wasn't helping.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Isn't it funny that the way I play this game and the pace of it because of that is like extremely glacial to where we're just getting to this? Like, I imagine most people get to this stuff a lot faster, but I would not pace this game another way in my heart if I could. Look at that freakishly huge tree. Witch's Ladle. Real men drink Casey. For the record, I'd only played Max Payne 1 one time before that, so.
Got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though.
No, that is a freakishly big tree.
A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
Witch's Ladle. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after it. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, of a witch whose cauldron of the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned her to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
Makes no sense.
It sure doesn't, does it? Footprints emerging under the rock. What? He walked through a boulder? Doesn't make sense. Trail has gone cold.
I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense.
A dead end, literally.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm, like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim is one of FBI agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying death.
Now this might strike some viewers as harsh, but I believe everyone involved in this story should die.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
How could they not accept? Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
It makes no damn sense. Compels me, though.
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
Your soul is
This is right
mine.
up my alley. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us. I should profile Nightingale about this page.
Our very first
The
page.
victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then
I wish
there
I
was
could
the
play the
page.
final draft
This page, the first
and not
page
have
that
the
they
weapon
found.
upgrades.
Not the last. The first step down.
Like
into
genuinely,
terrifying depths.
that would be my
Secret
my
truths
preferred version of the
trembling beyond
game.
the threshold.
Just then I don't have to like
Reading the words.
dip in later.
These
But yeah,
words felt like a message.
like a message.
Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
How could they not accept the sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented
Possibly
to
even
them,
the audacity.
even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
I never asked for this.
Thanks, buddy. Anything else here? Reading the words. These words felt like a message. Someone playing a game with them. So the killer's watching us. Game on. Yo, Robert, what's up?
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside. The awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
What?
Oh dear. Nightingale has something hidden inside of
Found all
him.
I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Nightingale has something hidden inside of him.
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside.
Something there's more going on here than I'm seeing. I need to examine this body properly back inside of town. Back in town. Back in town. I can't do anything of this yet, right? 2 headshots and a quick succession for a stun. Magazine size. 50% is the right one. Hold. No auto fire for us. Capacity up, for sure.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to
He's
get the
like,
body to the
what?
town morgue.
What?
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires? Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who.
Jesse?
Don't let it drag you in.
Too late. I'm already hooked. I need the next chapter.
Inside of you, there are two wolves. One is named Saga, and it's going...
It makes no damn sense. Compels me, though.
And the other is Casey, and it's going...
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb!
I'm sorry, did I say two wolves? I meant two Benoits.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Let's get the body back to town.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination, ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key.
Fresh off our racial profile, I mean our investigation.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
And there we go.
Seems like a nice town so far. Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
I'm now gonna try and make her run for as much dialogue as I can, if that's the only way. Yeah, if you run away from the camera with no flashlight out, then you can actually look at her dialogue. This is like the only way I found in like 5 playthroughs of this game. It's hilarious. It's been just long enough away from this game that like I can be happy about like, you know, missing out on it. By the way, hey, look at this substation. Why would you have something like this here? Oh, I see. Property of the FPC.
There's another lunchbox.
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. One of my favorite things about the Mine Place is that they really do treat it like a menu where you can look at things and target them even when you're across the room. Like you don't have to walk to everything, which would, to be honest, be really obnoxious. It would get old. Lunchbox found by the FBC monitoring station at Cauldron Lake. The note inside says, "We're in this together, hero." What do they mean? Who left this?
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Really funny for her to say that when she's just leaving him behind, but sure. For the record, we're not going to acknowledge it really all that much beyond just saying all the people that watched the Alan Wake 2 announcement video in Quantum Break the one that we watched together, and assumed that Saga would be white, even though we didn't even know who that character was at the time, and that was obviously a proof of concept. You are the dumbest among us, and you will not survive the winter. Anyway, also, if you think that matters, if you think like if you've ever uttered the phrase DEI unironically in any context other than actively making fun of the people that use that phrase unironically, sorry, let me rephrase that. Actually, that's very important. Hold on, let me finish. If you've ever used that phrase derogatorily because you think that that's a sweet little clever way for you to use that phrase, let's be honest, every person that uses that phrase derogatorily really just wants to say the N-word. We know that. We see through you. We're not stupid, right? If you brought all that sweet baby nonsense into any conversation online, you are the dumbest among us and you will not survive the winter. Hopefully that's clear enough. But anyway, that's all. I'm bringing that up. You are truly sheep, and you are the stupidest people alive. Your brain is made of worms. There is nothing there. Actually, the worms wouldn't even eat it. They would get no protein or calcium from it. They would get, do they get protein or calcium? But whatever worm food brains would, whatever worm food that worms can find out of our corpses that they would find, they would get no sustenance from you. You would be basically dead meat. You would provide them nothing. There's nothing inside of you worth having. Anyway. So yeah.
Here we are.
If you want to be weird about her being black for even a minute, I'm just literally never going to engage with you whatsoever, even in a vague way where I entertain that you're like a person that has any merit or valuable things to say. You might as well have revealed yourself to be a subhuman monster to me. You are. There's no way around that. And now that we've thoroughly moved those people out, let's get back to it. On the VOD, obviously. No one's here right now. Which is fair. My primary mod is only watching on mute. So, you know, it is going to be a quieter set of streams for this one, which is fine. They're planning to play these games on their own time someday, so. But with that, it is kind of crazy how much time you spend there. Or I spend there. Really, you don't spend that much time there if you're just running from point to point, but still.
Out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
This guy picked it off his back.
Taking a case so far from home, but
not like pulled it, like it was like not his hair. The town of Bright Falls. I remember the shaky haziness running through this area very strongly. This looks ridiculously good. This place was always super hazy. It looks incredible. There's like a slight shimmer on the road. Oh no, it's gone. It's like it took a second to figure out what it was doing, and then it figured it out.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Yeah. Cold. So,
go check something out.
These recordings from Pat Main were super bugged on release. And I think only in my last playthrough, which is like a year after the game came out, when all the DLC was out, the last two were still locked, but we will be getting all of them. Don't worry. But the last two were actually bugged, and you couldn't get to them. Believe it or not, there are a surprising amount of vital details in these Pat Main broadcasts. Maybe not vital, but there's a lot of world building in here, and while it might sound like fluff at times, I promise you none of it is.
What an eventful day here in Bright Falls. I
I feel like if anything, I also just did it as a service by even setting it up like that, but still.
You're all asking the same question I am. Did they bring all this darn rain with them?
I love the new Batman voice. He actually sounds like an old man. But he's also significantly older in this game. It's been 13 years, so.
Meteorologist for a weather update. She never responded. But I have her Uncle Tapio on the line from Watery. Tapio, are you there? Yes. Great. And Tapio, what kind of weather can we expect today? Rain. That definitely seems to be on the menu.
Rain.
How about over the next week? Also rain. Right.
You can't trick me anymore.
Any chances? Deerfest? No. Well, Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade.
How about that?
Dandy as ever. Yes, I like this parade because they're one float in the shape of a swan. Long neck and everything. A very large swan. Ah, so you're a fan of swans? No. Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this.
Now, all of the original songs in the game I can stream because they're like built into the game and it's fine. They don't get claimed or anything like that. I've checked. That one's not original, so we're just gonna go on this way real quick. Or sorry, no, sorry, it is original. It's a licensed song. No, that still doesn't work. It's a licensed song. The original songs are the ones that were made for the game. That's how that works, I think. This whole area is for later, but yeah.
Bolt cutters.
It's kind of funny, by the way. They do put the bolt cutters in here, and I do genuinely think it's a Capcom or Resident Evil reference. Like the bolt cutters are like a big thing in those games. So you know. Okay. Let's see.
So sleepy. Just a few more days. Just a few more days.
Elderwood Palace Lodge Park, Bright Falls. Now, I believe there's a plaque outside that says, yes. The historic history, Elderwood Palace Lodge of Bright Falls. This building was constructed as a part of one of the early settlements of the greater Bright Falls area. Built in 1898, the building has been in both private and... You know what? Let me try this again. Built in 1898, the building has been both in private and public use through the years and has bravely stood the test of time. In 2015, it was carefully taken apart and relocated here in downtown Bright Falls, where it was rebuilt into its original glory log by log. The Elderwood Palace Lodge reopened in Bright Falls in 2016 and has served its customers faithfully ever since. If you notice my face squinting a little bit, by the way, something that's happened since the Control playthrough, if you are just going through this playlist, is that my glasses have the busted nose guard. It hangs, and it's really obnoxious and bad, and it hurts, and sometimes I need to give my face a break. So if you see me squinching and scrunching a little bit while that's happening, that's why. Okay, yeah, so these mirrors used to be dramatically less defined, and they used to basically be a big blur. Now, interestingly, the definition on and the detail on these mirrors is still a little warped. That being said, for the hell of it, real quick, hey, because this game is nice enough to let you swap on the fly, real quick, humor me. Down to 30 FPS. Is that reflection particularly different? No, it is the same. It appears to be, even running at 30 FPS. God, I can't believe this is how I played the game the first time. It appears to be the same reflection quality. It might be slightly lower. There is a chance that it's slightly lower, but I don't believe so. It looks pretty much the same to me. It might be a slightly lower quality mirror reflection, but it's at least it looks basically identical as far as I'm concerned. Also, I'm not like I'm not like a hyper weird, like, I'm not like, I don't care that much about like ray tracing, right? Like if it makes games run worse, I don't care. It's mainly a very cool thing. I think it's a very cool feature when you've got your game running correctly, right? If you can toss it on, yeah, cool. It does make lighting look better. Reflections are give or take for me. I don't care about that part of ray tracing. I think lighting can look very nice and clean though. And as long as it's not making your game look like ass or run like shit, I say go right ahead. But yeah, those are actual reflections. And in the PS5 version, standard version, the game, all the mirrors. Here's the thing, right? Here's why I care about the reflections in this game specifically. It's not a thing I care about in every game. In Control, I think it does matter because, again, every fucking surface in that game is reflective. So it actually does make a huge difference to that game's aesthetic. Here's why the mirrors and the reflections matter to me in this game specifically. In the base game version, the PS5 version, mirrors are like this weird hollow void that don't move. Like, they don't move. It's weird. It looks really obnoxious because they just turn the reflections off entirely. And that makes it stands out, right? In a bad way. They don't even do like a basic reflection like a PS2 game would do or something like that, like a basic screen space reflection. It's just like a void. It looks like Saga's a fucking vampire. It's distracting. Like, it's genuinely distracting. Right, there was a flashing on the screen in the corner there. Interesting. That was only on the recording that time, huh? Yeah, like it was genuinely distracting to look at. Is there? Oh yeah, there's a reflection on the TV too. Look at that. It was genuinely distracting. So like this game not having that distracting element now is cool. I don't need reflections to be like top notch or like, I don't care about them. It's just in this particular game, it was really distracting how they decided to implement it on the console version specifically. Like the standard console version looked like that without any option to change it. And it looked weird. And just to be clear, even in the 30 FPS mode of the regular PS5 version, it still does that. It's not like you're running it in the frame rate mode version problem. It's not like that. It's something that happens in every version. Regarding Cauldron Lake, looking at news and rumors, focus on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from NYC Cult. Similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. Oh dear diner. Oh dear coffee. They try to obscure some of the mirrors with like bright lights, which is interesting. Interesting method of trying to like save a little budget on that, but yeah. Yeah, that looks nice. Again, it's only something I care about because this game is so distracting about it. So I'm gonna give away something a little bit. It's not plot related, so I'm okay saying it. The deer head that I pet earlier in the game, if you pet every deer head in the game and you don't miss a single one, that door at the end of the hallway right there, that door will actually open up at the very end of the game and give you an item room filled with weapons and ammo and stuff like that, or ammo and tools and stuff like that. Otherwise, it just doesn't open.
I can't force it open.
There's no pages in there. There's no bonus lore in there or anything like that, but it is a good reward, and it is nice to have going into the final sequence, albeit I will say I don't think it's particularly needed. You're not fucked without it or anything, but cool. It is neat to have there. It's a neat little payoff, but yeah, don't expect any like reward in that room of any like substance. But I will of course try to get everything.
It's not opening.
I feel like consistently the deer heads are the things I miss the most though.
Take care now.
Hey there. The Bright Falls Wellness Center. Okay, now there's a couple of things in this room that always didn't work with the game's visual engine, with the lighting in particular, and that's primarily because I think it's the fans in this room are causing the lighting on some of the elements in it to freak out. But you can kind of see it happening on some of the glasses in the back. You might notice that, wait, sorry, one second. Sorry. Anyway, so you might notice it happening on some of the glass containers in the back of the corner. In fact, when that guy dances by them, sometimes they freak out a little bit, and I think that might be a PSSR thing. But this was also happening in the original version of the game. Those glasses in the back on the counter right there, where I'm shining the flashlight. Those glasses freak the fuck out in the original version of this game. They do this weird extra shimmery thing, and I think it's because they're all lining up a bunch of different lighting techniques around them. This is definitely something that on the PC version is probably more specific. This is probably them flexing, to be honest, with all the because the lighting bits of the glasses are all going through each other, and it ends up making they're like genuinely like flickering on the PS5 version. Now there's like a slight amount of that here, but it's a lot cleaner, I have to say. Now, to be clear, to be 100% clear, this is not a thing that matters a whole lot. The only reason that it matters to me is because it's like the first thing you see coming out of arguably one of the most important rooms in the whole game. It sticks out because of its proximity to such an important thing. Because as you can see, this is where she built the model in her head.
Rest easy, buddy.
Also, now the things in her head are
Mom
viewable.
May be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here.
Saga, for what it's worth, I think it's important that Logan grows up seeing you do what you love, what you're great at. That will teach her so much. There will be times like this when you question your choices, your confidence, even your insanity. When things get dark, remember to trust and love yourself as much as your family does. You won't be perfect, but I know you'll be amazing. Love you always, Mom.
Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
Drawing that connection to her kid visually early is great.
10 remaining.
So yeah, that's the hint that there are more deer's heads to pet out in the world.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softie Casey is.
This real photo of Sam Lake, it kills me. Yeah, you can actually see the things from across the counter in that mirror, or in that window. Huh. All right. Oh, I was confused about which room I was in for a second. Real or fake? Wait, which sweater is she wearing right now? Oh, I can't change that out here, can I? Oh well, it's fine. Isn't it funny how much of this game you go through without a single enemy? This is how you excellently can perform a slow burn. Here's the thing: I do genuinely think this is one of, if not the best, modern contemporary survival horror, the game that we have. Gameplay-wise, Resident Evil 4 and Requiem are probably better, but as a work of art, it is immaculate, and I'm so glad that I have it physically preserved forever, even if one of its highlights, the lake house, is not preserved forever. That sucks. That it can be taken away from me by Sony one day is soul-crushing. But yeah. To be honest, I've taken to literally never deleting this off the hard drive. So, like, I might just do that, to be honest. And I mean, like, let's be real here for a second. The PS5 Pro version of this game, don't need it to look any better. If this is what this game looks like in 20 years, and I just never delete it off the console, and thus never lose the lake house even tangentially, I'm okay with that. It does suck that it's over 100 gigs to do that, but hey, it is what it is. Anyway, that is... wait, sorry, what do they call it? Elderwood. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not get enough sleep last night. Elderwood Palace Lodge.
Welcome back, Anderson.
Hi.
I think let's charge for a bit. Alright. I need to plug that in. Oh, jeez. Thank you. Woo. There we go. All right. I'm going to do a sweep.
Any interesting guests lately? Any good?
Because there is actually some extra dialogue you can
Will
find.
someone left to grow a surprise under their bed for
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
Nuts. So, that's what all that screaming was about?
Either that, or the couple on their honeymoon.
Yeah, totally. For sure. Oh! The most important collectible in the whole game. Mayor Setter
won't roll over
on the issues. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. The payoff for this is so good. I think that one's the one that's probably the most obvious. But also, like, I didn't get it. And I've seen a lot of people not get it until the very end. Oh, sorry. I just saw a little bit of a micro stutter on the camera, on the recording. Are we okay? Did we lose footage just then? Let me see. No, it looks fine. Absolutely fine. Okay, fine. Again, I'm nervous. The bitrate these days is a little up and down. I loved going up and down these streets before you kick off some of the plot stuff, just because you get to see a few things. You get to see a few extra things you wouldn't see otherwise.
How badly?
Stop avoiding the question, Mark.
Better not fuck that up, Mark. Just saying. I love how much of the town is like the same layout as it used to be, right? Like it is. They built a place and it makes sense, right? And they tried not to deviate from it, and it feels like the same place. And that being said, there are a couple of extra clues around this area that are decently well hidden. So I'm going to make sure we catch those. Such as... triangle graffiti found. Because if you walk the circuit normally, you would probably miss those. That being said, we don't have the case relevant to that just yet.
Pretty clean, if not I. Who else to protect its citizens from the dangers of unsanitary
Street sweeper. Gonna take a quick stop over here. Try not to go too close to that building because some important things happen there.
The passage of time is deceiving.
As are your identical clothes.
Fleeting, and they end in the end. They end.
Oh, okay. Sure. Whatever you gals say.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
You wouldn't believe how hard it was to track down these lunchboxes. Thank goodness for the internet.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
See, there is some extra dialogue if you disturb those birds. But, I mean, should I? Does that mean I should?
Tweet, tweet, my sweets. Heard any good news lately? I'm all ears. Ears and eyes and limbs and organs. Ah, that's all I am.
Damn. You're more than that, I'm sure. Now, we actually do want to circle back around the long way, because otherwise we'll kind of disrupt the flow of this next bit, but hey, it'll be fine. On our way. So here's the thing about it, right? This game is more story-focused than, say, Resident Evil, but I do think the... You certainly get more than your share of action in it as well, and you get more of your share of like proper terror. And I do think like the enemies on a moment-to-moment basis in this game are generally dramatically more like frightening, and they do keep the tension much higher, much more frequently.
And a witch haunting the woods? Yeah, I know the
1
scary
second.
stories to keep the kids from falling off cliffs and drowning in
I see that our bitrate is now topping off much higher, so I want to just make sure that I can see the way that the feed's actually resolving again. Okay. You go right ahead there, Jimbo, or whatever your name is. Curiosity, because this game's been fairly light visually. No, this is 17 gigs of data, even with the bitrate. Anyway.
You said nothing ever happens in this town? You weren't kidding. Not on the surface, at least. Or in the public eye. Okay. I'm gonna get back to that one later.
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie? Don't know, don't care.
Come get percolated at Coffee World.
Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it at Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now. Jesus, Charlie.
Balloons!
I need something to cut this.
But also the water's too high.
Charlene, are you some
Charlene.
You don't think the amount of hot caffeinated beverages you've downed has anything to do with it? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in hell. Wombat City. Change of topic, please.
Ugh.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my, our float will be the belle of the ball at this year's Deer Fest.
Just a few more days.
It's a nice looking float for sure.
Is it not?
This is my first Deer Fest, so I don't know what to expect, really.
It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas, but better.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Cute.
Oh.
Let me guess. The FBI.
And now they're showing
Welcome
up.
to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's
There's no restart?
Washington's finest.
Hey there.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to
I kind of thought that he
I'm Agent
still
Saga
walked
Anderson.
around.
This is Agent
but,
Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here.
Time breaker.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound...
They literally made that the name of the episode of Night Springs in case you still didn't get it. Like,
Suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. but it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, they don't have anything else to say.
Anderson, we'll be here.
And here we are in the Oh Dear Diner in Bright Falls.
Still feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Come on, Ed. Have some pie. It'll take your mind off things.
The jukebox is out of order. The poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on!
Down, Ed. You know how touchy these rural types can be.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because
So I
if
can get
not,
the
we'd
angle on
love
this
to
right.
get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw.
Wait.
Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions.
I
Nothing to
can't
stress
get her.
about.
Can't get her on camera. That's the best I got. The bigger one is always the this will progress the scene one.
What were you
See you
doing
for that
at Cauldron
second.
Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime.
God damn it.
Here from New York.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Novelist Alan Wake went missing here. I was down at the lake getting some details. Perfectly legal.
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
So what did you see in the woods?
What indeed?
Naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
Right. Right. Lunchbox found around the found in the park in Bright Falls. This was just left out in the park for anyone to find.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
I mean, she's right.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree."
That would do it.
Cult of the tree. Cult.
How about that?
Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing.
I guess that is one thing. Is last time I played these on the channel, there was no face cam. Just sort of just hit me. It's a pretty big thing, actually. It doesn't feel like the first time I'm doing this, but it is. The previous murders.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Case closed.
The cult of the tree is behind these murders.
The cult of the tree.
This case just became much more complicated.
Cult of the
I'll
tree.
need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
The bookers described multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting, tearing into the guy with knives. Multiple assailants chanting a match with a matching dress code. We're not dealing with a serial killer.
Tearing into the naked guy with knives.
Not a lone killer, but an organized group, the cult of the tree. This case just got much more interesting, and I should open a new file, start fresh. Background cases accumulate about broader ongoing topics.
I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Cult
These
stashes.
stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Found a hidden cult stash. I should keep an eye out for more of these things. Lockbox of cult supplies. Some useful things in there. I just realized I missed one. Oh, we're not done.
The cult of the tree.
The cult of the tree. Cult of the tree. Cult of the tree.
The symbol is 2 triangles.
Call needs their proof tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
That's a big reach, isn't it? Cauldron Lake.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do
See,
with the murder.
it's stuff like this
They would
that
tell
gives
the
them
truth.
trust issues.
I guess that'd be more for the other thing, huh? Cult of the tree. Cult symbols. What's the purpose? Marking territory? A warning? Feels derivative, like something out of a horror movie. Triangle figures made from twigs. Large amount of supplies laid on a table. Cult psychology. Large amount of supply. This is a lot of equipment just laying around. How long have they been out here? Cult symbols. Triangle graffiti around town. The graffiti is in plain sight. Does it have a deeper significance? Oh, it does. Cultists were wearing deer masks. If they hide if they're hiding their faces, they aren't established enough to operate openly. Connection to Deerfest.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
How did you put that together?
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Indeed, how did you put that together? The detail on her sweater.
Stick around town.
I finally appreciate it.
More questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh God. Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe.
I never asked for this.
Lady, I don't need to talk to you.
We'd never see you
I'm
back
busy.
here after that awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Leslie, Rose, you know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
If that was accurate, you're a horrible person, Rose.
You're mistaking me for someone else.
If that was accurate, Rose, then you are a terrible person. Congratulations, you undid years of work her therapist went in and did. Cult psychology. Cult symbol. A cult necklace with a triangle symbol. Jewelry can often be used as a subtle indicator of membership, but this isn't subtle. Badge of pride.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those 2 idiot deputies. They didn't listen.
Yeah.
And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama.
Power!
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
All right. Why, hello there, old friend.
Corpses are part of the job. Can't dwell on it too much.
Hello there, sir.
I feel bad for these guys.
Hey there! I wanna die! Or at least I'd say that if I wasn't already dead!
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Well, you could. It would just, you know, break your hands and take a while. Technically, we could all break a lock with our bare hands. It's just not a very good idea. I like the idea that Bright Falls is generally just a mucky enough place that the mirrors just look like that.
It doesn't budge.
Of course, a very significant hallway for the original game.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious, but
No?
soon enough there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know. So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
So there was a early fan theory with her, because in this scene she looks directly into the camera during some of that dialogue, but also she doesn't actually do that. They just were facing her towards the camera, and then she kinda looks towards just Saga. But yeah, some people were like asking the dev team, like, "Hey, was this on purpose?" They're like, "No, no, actually, no. That one's completely you. That one's in your head." Like, I really like when we have moments of like everybody's like trying to find like little odds and ends and tidbits and clues in every little spot, but of course we are hallucinating some of them.
All set. My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead.
Well, I can't walk away now, but...
Cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
That line is so good.
If you're in the woods at night,
fuck.
That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Nice, idyllic town where nothing would ever go wrong.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
That doesn't really explain how she knew her name, though, Tim. Before I go inside, I'm gonna go get the thing I missed before I forgot.
Boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look.
Because
as
once
soon
you
as
go in,
possible.
you're actually kind of locked in for a
Lead
bit.
the way, Sheriff.
The Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Wait, don't drift too far away so that the dialogue... Okay, cool. We heard all of it. Yeah, I forgot something. Over by the initial car. Let's go over there and take a look. Wait, sorry. Okay. Where are you, my friend? Should be right past... There you are.
A locked box.
Now these ones are nice and easy because they're just memory.
Notes and ammo.
Fear the dark, fear the woods.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Stash found in front of the Elderwood Palace Lodge in Bright Falls. This cult stash was in the street, literally just out in the street. Once again, it is really crazy to finally see this game with its visuals not like stunted in some way. I'm gonna have that same experience with FF7 Rebirth when I go back to it very soon, because Revelation has been announced at this point in time, if you're watching this back on the VOD. Let's see. Oh my god, my brain just stopped for a second. My brain like went in there and then just like I wasn't here for a minute. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I was like, why am I here? I was literally thinking about FF7 for like a solid minute. I was like, man, Rebirth was pretty cool, wasn't it?
I guess we should get back to work. Those dishes won't clean themselves. Oh.
It's so nice that, like, yeah, you know, like, we're... Dude, I'm so glad FF7's gonna get in under the wire of us losing physical media, because, like, that shit... How many hours into this stream are we? 3 hours, yeah. Can you imagine if FF7 Rebirth made such a big deal out of having 2 discs? And then, like... At the 11th hour. Oh yeah, the last one's not actually going to care about its physical release at all.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Are they doing 2 discs again? I would assume they'd have to.
Here to pay my ticket whenever you're ready to take my money. No speeding happening here, I see.
Sir, some patience, please.
I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days, I'm going to catch you red-handed and you're going to believe, and you better believe, you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands.
I can't get through this.
That's a quitter's attitude. So it's interesting to come into this room early on and see that like this room has changed a little bit since the original game. They've added an entire, actually they've expanded this room and they've changed the, added a bunch of extra cells.
They're a lying bunch of bastards. You believe me, right?
Important room for later.
Agent?
I was just thinking I should probably take a break relatively soon. And then I remembered the break is built in.
The investigation is being taken over by the federal agents. Sheriff Breaker wants us to cooperate fully.
Aye, ma'am.
I'm being serious, Nelson.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour
I'll never
guide
get back
also.
the first moment I watched this.
Oh no, a bear.
But I'm glad it's on camera somewhere.
Help. Did somebody call
People
for a
keep
tour guide?
asking if I'm back, and I haven't really had an answer.
Unforgettable
But
tour
now,
guide.
yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
That's right. I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee
I
Road
wish I could
Magazine.
give you the thunderous laughter that I had the first time.
But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Janko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government.
Impressive!
We have bolt cutters. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood
Just straight out. Fuck the government.
Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird
Yeah,
watching
crystal
at
clear.
Majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
1 second. Sorry, it's just so fucking good. Fuck the government. It's the fucking bear with the middle fingers too. It's so fucking best, dude. I love it so much. Those guys are my favorites. That I think it is one actor. I don't think it's two guys. It is actually one guy, and he's so fucking funny, dude. He's hysterical. I hope they somehow find a way to get him in Control Resonant.
I'm qualified
I don't know
to
how.
perform examinations. Yes.
Fuck the government. Fuck them government sons of bitches. I don't know what's up with them, and they don't know nothing. They can suck my balls.
I feel the same.
Jesus, that dragged her all the way over there. Thank you. Kids say I feel the same. It's so good. It's so dry. All right. Oh man. I can't lie. It's funny. It's one of those things where I laughed so hard the first time that I feel like I'd be feeling fake if I laughed again. I don't know how to explain it. I know that's not really how it works, but still. I don't remember a single detail on your face originally. That's really funny.
I can't force it open.
So for the record, when we
Let's take a
hit
look
the
at
end of
our
the chapter,
patient.
I'm going to take a little break.
I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Talk about a room that was breaking the fuck up on PS5. I forgot there's literally... Oh yeah, right. Nightmare mode in this game is aggressive with the item pickups. It is aggressive. Slight breakup. Pee-pee.
What was the cause of death?
Pee-pee.
What other clues can the body give me?
Or his people. On your people. By the way, I'm probably going to do a Rivals Day tomorrow. They put in more fucking balloons. I got the Emma balloon to pop, for the swimsuit thingy, and they just added 2 more with a Lady Loki skin, which is pretty good. But then there's also a White Fox skin, and fuck, man, I'm doomed. I just put in the cash to have enough for the next the next battle pass anyway, and like I'm probably gonna drain some of it just trying to get those balloons to pop. God damn it.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
Uh-huh. They did leave something inside his chest.
Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up.
It doesn't, does it? Examination of Robert Nightingale.
Body can tell us.
Anything to learn from the body? Body has been prepped, ready for examination. Hope it can provide some actual answers. Victim is alive when strapped down. Timeline is inconsistent with bloating. Ritual writing. Illegible words on heart. How did the killers write this on the heart? How? I can't make out what it says. Bruises, defensive wounds on victim. Looks like Nightingale put up a fight before they restrained him. Chest ripped open, something visible inside.
Wound is cause of death.
Objective, yeah.
But the corpse is bloated, waterlogged.
As I suspected, it looks like something was put in there. Smudged text under the victim's skin.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Tattoos on body and heart. How did killers have time? Doesn't make sense. Is this some kind of tattoo? It's too smudged to read. Smudged text under victim's skin. Oh, and of course we can watch it whenever we want.
I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. If only had a tour guide. Also, it's bear season. Oh no, a bear.
The dynamic of him being a terrible actor and the other one being where all the energy comes from is the best. This punch is god tier, man. No, it got me that time. That time.
Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices.
That music too, oh my
Right.
god.
I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime.
Oh my god.
I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government. And that's why, at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours, we say, fuck the government. Oh, wow. You think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere.
Hiking through the scenic Elderwood
Oh
National
my
Park.
god.
Fishing in the
So do you think Alan wrote these too?
I'm a writer, god damn it. Bird watching at Majestic Mirror Peak.
Like, it turns out he's actually, like, turns out he's kind of a shit. He's kind of a hack, but he's actually got really good comedic timing.
Discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Just remember, at this point, canonically, Alan Wake has run away from, died at the hands of, and escaped Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, the pig from Saw, let's see, the clown from Terrifier, although that hasn't happened yet. Wait, hold on. Let me get the list. Let me actually get the list. Come on. Give it to me. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So, yeah, Alan Wake has canonically, it's canonical, has run away from, and why did the page reload? And escaped Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, Leatherface. Stop reloading the fucking page. Leatherface, the pig from Saw, Ghostface, the Demogorgon, Pyramid Head. I'm gonna include skins. Birkin, William Birkin, Nemesis, Pinhead, Sadako, Wesker, the Xenomorph, fucking Vecna from Stranger Things, Vecna from D&D, Chucky, fucking Dracula, that guy from Tokyo Ghoul, and also fucking Springtrap in Dead by Daylight. That stuff all happened already. That is canon. At this point in the timeline, Alan has successfully escaped and died at the hands of every single one of those. That is canon. Keep that in the back of your head. I mean, if that shit didn't make him a better horror writer, I don't know what would.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages.
I bet you did,
I
Tim.
didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
Tim, page's stat.
Say that again?
No, wait.
Son, just don't.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
Show me the clicker. Avenge me. Avenge me!
Ouchie.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
Changing the rules.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Try to stay in the light to avoid being detected by enemies.
He can't see me in the light.
So the element of like them actually being incapable of seeing in the light is such a wonderful touch. Like the concept of essentially reverse stealth, right? Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable. Hi, what's up, buddy?
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
then die. What do you want me to do, argue with you? I'm not on the debate team. This isn't mock trial.
What have I done?
And we're gonna go on a little break. Enjoy the song. I will also play the Poison Pill trailer at the conclusion of the song. Wait, sorry, I just realized. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my camera is what I'm gonna do. But we are on break. 'Cause if I put the break in too soon, I'll end up cutting it when I go to edit the footage, so. But as far as I'm concerned, we're on break now. Enjoy the song. I won't be cutting any of them because I don't have to. No, they're all so good. They're all written for the game by Sam Lake. All of the songs have lyrics that are rife with meaning. Pay attention. Sorry. And with that, an official break, but what I will not be cutting from said break is the trailer for Poison Pill. Enjoy. If you don't know, this is the trailer I cut way back to announce this project all the way in January. Threw this together over the course of a night. It was all building up to this. And I'd like to say, I'd say it's gone pretty well overall. Enjoy. And I'll throw on some regular music when this ends.
You can almost hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us the permission and the regulations. I'm
just dead tired. I just wanted it to be over. It was all life. I had this dark place in my head for so long.
Number one killer of time. It destroys it all. Time broke. A glowing fraction.
At first I kept finding the pages as if I was there. The books I couldn't remember everything terrible and true happens. Then after creation, the handwritten code. I began to hunt the pages very slowly. I had the answers to the mystery. I was so excited. I could say Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to find the dog. For her, things changed with her. They turned into something else. And nothing was safe once again. I'd never really understood what she liked
until Welcome. Our guest tonight is Alan Wake. This time he wanted to do something a little different. A deep dive into who he is as an artist and as a man. Where he comes from, where he draws his inspiration, what demons he wrestles with in the dark hours of the night. Together with our house band, the divine Old Gods of Asgard, we have created something very special today. The song is called Herald of Darkness, but I like to call this next segment the story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking, we'll sing it.
I'm lost. I'm lost in the dark, drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No way out. There's no way out. Sinking deeper, deeper, deeper. This is hell. I'm in hell. I died. I wish I was dead. Let me die. I just want to sleep. Please. Let me sleep. I'm so tired. I just want to go home. I've written so much. I write. There's nothing left. It's all gone. I don't know how to write. All the words are gone. There's no more words. Where did they go? Did I eat the words? I don't recognize these words anymore. Are the words moving? This is familiar. Why is this familiar? I've been here before. Have I said this before? I've read this somewhere. Where am I? Who am I? Alan Wake. Wake? That's a strange name, eh? Wake? That sounds like a character's name. I write that name up? I make that name up? I don't want to be a character. I don't want to be the story. Just write me out of the story. Ram these words down your throat. Make you choke on these words. Oh, I know words. Secret words. You can't take the words. I eat the words. These are my words. Stop using the words. The words. Call to the word. This isn't your story. It never was your story. The story is a monster. The story will eat you alive. The darkness is coming. The darkness inside. This is my story. You're in my story. Get out of my story. You are a character in my story. You can't stop the story. This story will go on forever. There's no escape. You will never escape. You will drown here. You're stuck in a loop. You don't have a clue. You're lost. You lost the plot. I'll show you.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Such a dark place, am I trapped in here? Is this real? I cannot remember. There was a manuscript, it held a key. A vicious cycle I must not surrender to. Echo scenes to seek out again and again until I figure it out to bring this song to its end.
So, that was, of course, the trick. Okay. Hi, sweet kitty. What you doing? Thanks, bud. What are you doing? Oh, hello. What you do? Oh, hello.
Very sweet.
Oh, man. Okay. Okay. All right. With that, we are officially getting back to... I almost said Control. Alan Wake 2. Holy shit, it's fucking hot. Goddamn. I think I closed my room door where there's another AC in that room that might be contributing to certain problems. Okay, 1 second. Did I close? Oh. No, I did not. It was just that bad. Fuck. Oh! I think I read hottest day on record. Well, I mean, I hear that every year, but also oof. Okay. And there we are.
He didn't
Hi,
have
sweet
a heart,
kitty.
but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just appeared? What the hell is going on here?
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Oh. God damn.
Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Hello there.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake.
I know where this session needs to end, to be
Saga
fair.
had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual.
Hi,
Saga would learn
bud.
how. Stop the monster.
Oh, very sweet boy.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. Nightingale was but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her
Was
reach,
but wasn't.
where some other strange reality, the dark place,
Thanks,
merged
pal.
with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
Yes, he would.
The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted
We got this one
Saga.
earlier, so.
Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click.
It goes
Show me
click.
the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
The silence inside the night. I forgot. I genuinely forgot, by the way, that this game has built-in brakes. And I genuinely forgot that this game has built-in brakes that work. Like, I don't need to use my external stuff at all.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Which is very nice.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward.
Just straight past it.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal. Their purpose. A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
The overlap? What? These pages aren't making any sense. Nightingale attacked us. A corpse attacked us. I used his sensitivity to light to fight him off, but he got away. I need to hunt him down and figure out what the fuck is going on. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too. A Taken. A creature of darkness. According to the page, it sounds like Nightingale went back into Cauldron Lake, and he's a Taken? So that sort of hazy shimmer on those morgue slidey thingies. I don't know what those are called. That shimmer is something I kind of thought would not be there in this version, but it is. But that's fine.
The page places Nightingale.
But also maybe that's supposed to be like that.
Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him.
To be fair, there are times when, like, listen, I went and played Arkham Origins for the first time on PC, right? And there are a lot of things in the Xbox 360 version of that game that I've played for years that I just always thought were, like, oh, these are, like, bugs that they abandoned the console version before the PC version. So the PC version's probably fixed all these, and, like, you know, little things like they left the console version behind, and then they fixed the PC version and all that, you know, like that kind of sucks. Whatever, I get fucked kind of thing. And then I play the PC version last year for the first time, and no, all those bugs are still there actually. It's like no, actually no. These are just things they just never fixed.
Before anyone else gets hurt.
Not platform specific at all, actually.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared.
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
I love how long it takes for that to click for these two.
That's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead. Well, yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right, Mulligan? No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real. Knew that.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Hi. What are you doing? What are you trying to say, huh? You have food, I just checked. I was up, checking it. Yeah. Oh. You just want snuggles, right? You just want to snuggle. Or do you want your sweater? Are you getting cold? Wait, no. Actually, if anything, this is the exact kind of day where you should have that sweater off. It's a heat-retaining sweater. You are stepping on my pressure points, and I don't appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, just figure it out, bud. Oh.
Take it easy.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
Okay, now what? Okay, there's nothing else here.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson.
Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup.
The Bright Falls case? Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
The car can be used to travel between locations. Yes, that was it. That was its original inspiration, yes.
Or maybe 3.
How many clips do I have for today?
I need to come clean, Anderson.
I have 5.
I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer.
See, it's stuff like this that gives me trust issues. I don't.
She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Ha.
In case you're not reading all that shit on the side.
It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the
Which would be
mail.
2013 for the record.
Fragments of
10 years ago would be 2013, so 3 years after Alan Wake, this would have occurred.
prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Yeah. Might be useful. The heart. Return to.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for
Oh, wow,
Nightingale
that's not
where it
good.
was killed.
That is not a good. That's actually a really bad smudge. Please give me back. There we go. Keep that in the light so I could see what's up. Good. Now this one. All right. God, that's still a big smudge. What the fuck? Perfect. Excellent.
This area is supposed to be closed to the public.
Decidedly not so.
The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues.
What you doing?
To solve the case.
What's the matter? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Nice quick one. Oh. Little head bash. Man, that looks beautiful.
More about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
I'm trying desperately to keep her fucking facial animations on screen.
How are you folks doing?
Like, imagine being the person that animated her face. And then just like, yeah, we made decisions about how the camera works. No one will ever see all the work you put into animating her.
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Oh, well, look who it is.
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela.
Love the framing of this.
Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of,
didn't post my
you're looking
links.
for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna de vista. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
There, post 1. Post 2. There we go. Okay. How did I forget this during the break? And for the record, let me also go ahead and hit go live over here. They changed the blue sky thing to accept links easily, so now I can easily punch in. Now I can easily punch in when I'm live and when I'm not on Blue Sky, like much faster. So it's really helpful, actually. All right.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous weather saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by.
So, one of my favorite things in this game is that they decided that, you know, they became extremely proud of their Finnish folklore and Finnisms, if you will, between games, and they realized that they wanted to celebrate their own little Finland a little more, so they just imported Finland into Bright Falls in the form of Watery.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep.
Though I'm incredibly curious who sent him to do this because, minor spoiler alert, the FBC has been locked down since the events of Control, which was in 2016. Or was it 2017? I think it was actually 2017. No, or was it 2019? No, it was 2019. No, yeah, I get it. No. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's get that right. Control release date. Because it's 2019. Okay. So, 4-year dev cycle for Alan 2. 3-year dev cycle for Control Resonant. Although, you know, they probably were working on it already, but still. Yeah, so the FBC is in lockdown, and the events of Control are currently still happening because of the way that time is being distorted inside the building due to the hiss frequency and the disruption of it, the resonance. The timeline of Control is occurring right now. It is in fact occurring all throughout this game and even after it. I believe it's probably not even fully done occurring. It is done occurring by a certain point, but it's wibbly wobbly in there. It's not all. It doesn't completely shake out. Either way, the building has not opened up, but the ways in which the building's timeline are coming to and from us, is a little
like you wouldn't believe.
Distorted.
Can all that through a garbage can.
Okay, we're done for now.
Maintenance note. Clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'll make a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix this thing. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Technician.
But I don't drink coffee.
We brew our own beer too.
Ahma beer. Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah, evidently he is finding something over there.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
Trauma pack. There we go.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know what. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve.
It's crazy how much more powerful the flashlight is in actual dark circumstances. Like, they really want to discourage you from using it at all during those times. Those trees fell down. No. Go fuck yourself. Oh.
Our crime scene is drowning. I never minded rain. It was like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Oh. Maybe something around here will tell us.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
Out of the tree. Triangle carving on the table where Nightingale was found. Some kind of signature? Did they intend for this body to be discovered or just an idle carving?
Doesn't look right.
Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Cult imagery is usually subtle, recognizable only by members. Here the use of symbols is enthusiastic, eye-catching. Victim of cult killing becomes a monster. Became a monster. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. Need to dig into this. There must be an explanation. Cult ritual? What is it? Text tattooed on the victim's manuscript page found inside. That writing has some significance here.
Keep trying.
Writing, part of ritual. A page where his heart should be. A text tattooed on the missing heart. Can't be a coincidence. Right, Nightingale was the only one to become a monster. Nightingale only victim to become a monster. Why? His murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too?
That's not right.
Out of the tree.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
I don't have an explanation for this. How are they doing this? What the hell's going on here?
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
Cassie? Her Britishness really tried to come out there. I will admit, some people pointed out over the years that, like, her British accent fumbles out every now and then under her American accent. Yeah, it kind of does, to be honest. That does happen sometimes. It definitely happens. Footprints leading into the forest. These footprints weren't there before. Nightingale came this way. I'm on the right trail. Don't forget the cat. Don't forget the lodge. I forgot it wasn't yet. I mean, what? Don't worry about it. Man, this game looks fucking incredible at 40. Oh my god. .40 FPS has become my new 60. I love the look of it. I have no issues with it. It's to the point where like even sometimes when I play something at 60, I'm like, yeah, it's great, but like, you know, it's actually not worth the loss of fidelity. Wait. Wait, he has more to say?
Monsters, overlaps, rituals. What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detectives.
Oh, he hadn't even said it yet.
Acting out their sick fantasy.
I was like, I don't remember hearing this.
Forcing you into their twisted world.
Damn, she has precognition.
The word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
All right. I'll follow the footsteps. Music.
The tracks lead into the water. Where do you... I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
No, he has not. Why, hello there.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light.
I'm gonna do something that I haven't done any of the times I played this game. This game has gyro? What? Where is it? Oh yeah, they added a lot of these special, like, not cheats, but like, yeah, basically their assist mode thing. After I played it last. Button tapping to single tap. When on, all button tapping actions are required with a single tap. Yeah, that's fine. Charging. Light shifter with taps. Vulnerability. Mortality, one shot kill. Infinite flashlight battery. Sprint mode. Auto. Mind place toggle. Oh, God. Dude, if it wasn't a press, that'd be so much worse. Where is it? Where is it? Controller feedback during dialogue? That's a thing. I would like to try that. Well, I wouldn't do that, but anyway. Oh, okay, it's that one. Your aim with weapons and flashlight is automatically... Oh, that's why I didn't want it. Now I remember why I always turn this off. I always turn this off because I don't want it to auto-aim at enemies. That's not fun to me. But the game is clearly designed around auto-aiming the flashlight. Like, the game is clearly designed around that. Like, you press the button and it locks on. Because if you take your aimer off of an enemy for like 1 second, it breaks, kind of thing. But hey, anyway.
These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Flashlight boost.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
Hello there.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut.
I'm a writer, God damn it.
There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality, heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
1 second. Trying to find. Oh geez, wow, I had a lot of Star Fox things in here. There's the tab that I had. I was looking for a specific thing. It's a reference to a blogspot that I never ended up reading, to be fair, called This House of Dreams, which was a ARG that they ran after the release of Alan Wake a long time ago. It's very cool. And I want to read, yeah, I'm going to read the, whiteboard that is in Control, in which the shoebox comes up. So this is a whiteboard that is featured in Control. Wait, hold on. Open image tab. Can I full screen this? There we go. Okay, cool. That'll do. Wait, actually, hold on. No, I would rather not. Hold on 1 second. No, I don't want all that UI. I literally just want, like, the image, please. No, I don't want, like, all the Reddit stuff, please. It's fine. Just let me have open this image in open image in new tab, please. Fine, save as, fuck you. There. Jesus. I would just like a clean look at the image. If that's not too fucking much to ask, I guess. Jesus. There. Fuck. Perfect. Okay, cool. All right. Where were we? Okay. So, some notes I've stumbled on. I think I've stumbled onto something here. Only notes early early hypothesis further testing needed. Shoebox retrieved from ordinary. Potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab. Everything affected but the shoebox plus contents. Summer 2012. Regarding ordinary AWE 2002. Samantha Wells. Repopulation ongoing in the town. log at this House of Dreams, which again is a real ARG that they conducted. FBC alerted. Contents point to Thomas Zane, Bright Falls, AWE, 1970 summer, 2010 total connected AWEs. All right. Shoebox retrieved from ordinary, potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab, everything affected but the shoebox. AWE in the lab, everything affected but the shoebox plus its contents. We recreated the event, same result. Recreated with a different shoebox from home, same result. What the fuck? Dude, this is the craziest. I love it so much. This is relevant in a minute. This is relevant in a minute. So again. Yeah, so potential altered item not flagged. AWE in the lab. Everything affected but the shoebox plus contents. We recreated the event, same results. So they had another altered item that caused things to happen in that area. Then and it didn't affect the things inside the shoebox. And then they tried it again. It had the same result. Then they recreated it with a different shoebox from home, same result. And they're like, what the fuck? Shoeboxes can't be altered. Content safe. Why? How? A loophole? A loophole? We could use this. Who took the shoebox? We are in the middle of a test here. Bring it back, idiots! So, this whiteboard confirms that Thomas Zane's work and Thomas Zane's page establishing that shoeboxes cannot be altered affects every shoebox on Earth. It was not a, when he said anything in a shoebox cannot be altered, the lake fucking meant it. It took that shit personally. It took that shit personally, dude. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, every shoebox on Earth is like this now.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Like a doorway leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's ladle?
Nightingale. Nightingale went through the tree into some other place. The tree could mean witch's ladle. But what's it a threshold to? The overlap?
You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
Caldera Street Station.
Is Witch's ladle the doorway into the overlap? If so, that's where I'll find Nightingale.
Is this implying light can affect reality? Nightingale was chased off by my flashlight. A bright light, nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them.
Light is the key. To stay safe.
Right, light provides protection. Keep an eye out for more places like this. I think the page is trying to tell me where to find the fuse. It must be somewhere near the witch's hut.
I need to find the witch's hut.
Hi, bud. Hi, bud. Okay, everybody relax. Everyone relax.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
Hi, bud. Get a fuse immediately. Oh god, am I jumping the gun again? What happens when you're in that weird state where you played a game enough times? Or like you're remembering things out of sequence? Hey! Ooh, guess what can't... Sorry. Guess which assets can't stay there? How's it gonna be this time? Yeah, the poison pill logo is going there. And you are gonna have to go back in here with me this time. Okay. Yeah, sorry. All of Alan Wake 2's UI is like explicitly in that corner, so. Though to be honest, this is, yeah. There we go, cool. Upper left is better. Yeah, much better. Every game's different, man. We learn in real time.
This is the witch's hut.
Yeah. So yeah, the idea that every single...
And mentioned a fuse.
Every single shoebox on Earth functions the same way now.
This fuse is busted.
You cannot alter things inside of them.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering.
Well, it's a good thing they were in this case. Something stuck in my teeth. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Well, looky there. Sorry for all the minor spoilers. I gotta make a decision. I think it's gonna have to be you. Okay. That's fine. Like that, it's not like that run was active anymore anyway.
Another page.
Not just
Making
that.
Progress.
Not just another page.
The image of the witch
Interpret the page's meaning.
Saga addressed the witch.
Ah, shit.
The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror.
Shit.
Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
The upper part is the only place it can go, I guess. Shit. Either that or it goes up there. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, there we go. Cool. I brought you the heart, witch.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
He's such a sweet, naked boy. I found a page talking about a ritual, the witch's ladle. Is this Nightingale? How Nightingale got past the rock? Is that the entrance to the overlap? Looks like those words tattooed on the heart are meant to be part of a ritual.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue.
Recite word.
Where is it now?
Where is heart? Where is it legible? The heart. Profile someone. Find evidence. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue when he did it. When he did. How am I gonna find it? And who is this witch? Towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. Nightingale's heart. Cold, dead lump into her hand. Big stretch.
Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
The heart.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
It makes no damn sense. It's so dumb.
Stop
So
lying
dumb,
to
it's
me.
Brilliant. No! It's just dumb.
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Girl? Girl?
Well done!
I need to check the general store for the heart.
Pretty big jump. Pretty big jump.
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back.
Well, why you boring me? I'm right.
Anyway. There's a conversation he has with her. Thanks. Regarding her daughter. That is kind of vital for my early game theory crafting. But it didn't happen. And I don't know what caused this to not trigger.
Christ!
Well.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
At least there's nothing to really worry about.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Occultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
The damage models in this game are so good. Saga at the general store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game.
They played cards in the general store.
Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
I like when you can read the edits. Where's the heart? I think I walked by an abandoned general store near the murder site.
They played cards in the general store. The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
A messy jumble of phrases. Gotta like fully aim at something right, not just waste a beam every time.
The text on the heart is clearer now.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. Words on the heart.
Sounds literary.
Are you the heart witch? Show me the terror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it.
Wow, it's crazy. I can actually see the words on the heart now. Like, I can see the text on the heart.
Makes total sense.
Yeah, totally. But wait, there's more. Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. Oh, goody. (705, 713, 717, 723). Don't forget update code. So 5, then 4. (7) 05. Yeah, you can see. Yeah, you can see. 05, 13, 17, 23, 39, 739. What? Sorry, what? Is it bugging out? I can't move. I'm pressing all the buttons. Oh no. Thank God it's a minute ago. Thank God it's a minute ago. It was woof. Better. Perfect. Needed you. All right, off we go. Oh boy. Hi, sweet kitty. Hi. Oh, 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 oh. Hello. Hi. Hi. You were in the shower again, weren't you? You little shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good boy. Park it.
Shit. Can't talk now.
Ooh! Oh! Shit! Oh, goddamn. Wait, we're not out? Goddamn. Goddamn. Forget to use safe havens to hide from enemies and receive healing in combat. Hi, bud. Twig to consume but offer a smaller health benefit. Yeah, you're sweet. Oh, thank you. Hi. Oh, hello. Thank you.
The wave crashed on the far side
By
of the
the
mirror.
mirror.
I brought you the heart witch.
Show me the terror.
Show me the terror.
The overlap.
Do you feel in charge?
Not anymore.
Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
Last time I played this game, I probably had a lot less vegetation. I'm also realizing.
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Yeah, totally. You sweet boy. Everyone watching this in the future is going to think to themselves, wow, I wish I was petting that beautiful kitty's skin. And if they're not, they're a monster. It's true, you know.
Please help me.
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
It's very easy to miss some of the pages in here, by the way. But luckily, if you do, they all pop up afterwards. I think there's some in here I just never found. But I've read all of them because they pop up afterwards.
Banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside. Into the lake. Nightingale was there. One of them. The dark presence.
So was Goofy. What?
Don't give up! Had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
Wandering in the shadows.
Goofy. It rang true.
Muttering to themselves. It's dark.
It was internally consistent with the story, and the dark place is like, what are you talking about?
Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabin for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
And the answer of whose fault is that, of course, drifts off. Because it's actually not his fault either, because he can't stop. Because every time he does stop, it just makes him forget why he stopped. How did you get this here from the morgue? Did Nightingale hide it here? You're 5 hours in tonight. That seems about right. Ooh. That old bird sound effect. Hold on. I didn't see this station. I guess I'm not going to. It is time.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
He's here. Nightingale.
I miss anything on this side?
Trapped here. Who escaped? Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bat.
Why'd that cut out? Saga.
We're done. When
I say we're done.
Nightingale's badge.
Yep. Define light switch. Show me the clicker. See, I feel like I searched these fairly thoroughly, but like really there's other stuff here that's being missed, so. Full disclosure, I would normally think of doing, oh, that looks so good. That bit's so good. That bit is so good. The Lost. What I was going to say is that I don't think we're going to be... Oh, Jesus. Ah! I don't think... Oh, God. I'm aware. Thanks. Ah, shit. I don't think we're going to... Ah! That's not good. That's good. Oof. I don't think after this sequence... we'll be doing the... There's a part in the woods after this. This is not how the story goes. There's a part in the woods where you go and like do basically collectible stuff before you go to the next major sequence. Normally I would finish a session of this game by doing that first, but it's nearly 11 tonight, and I do have other things I have to get to as well, so... Woo! Time to go. Pills to numb the pain. Hurry, 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 hurry. Hurry, 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 hurry. Please grab it.
Gotta move.
Oh boy.
Now.
Oh, great, thanks. Oh, time to go. You want to explore the whole area because there is extra ammo. You don't miss it otherwise. Shockwave, I see. Oh! This kid is kind of a big circle. There you go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh shit, really? Oh! Oh god. He's out. Narrative that the best place to stop the first session is pretty much here.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
All right, and let's enjoy our ending for tonight.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake?
My name is Alan Wake, and I'm a writer.
I'm a writer, god damn it.
15 years.
13.
Well, all right then. Given that this is the end of our stream, I'm going to go ahead and turn myself and all my assets off and let you enjoy this. So, I don't do this often, but yeah, this is how we're starting up. So, enjoy. See you in the next one. This is my favorite song in the game, by the way. Okay, other than that one. So good. The only reason I'm not jumping to the end screen is because I'd like you to see the lyrics, so.
I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way.
So good.
Lost my way.
Probably gonna give this one an extra encore on the way out, actually. I just remembered you can still see me in the mobile feed. Oh well. All right. That is where we're going to stop for tonight, of course. I will see y'all in the second session, but I like that one enough that, yeah. Thanks, Spotify. You one more. So, I will see y'all in the next session. Tomorrow will be a rival session, although I might do another of these after. Who knows? The next one can be, well, the sort of backtracking through the swamp and Alan's first section would be most likely, because it'll also include the first episode of Night Springs. So that's already a decent chunk of stuff to do. So, sounds good to me. Either way, that'll either be on Saturday or we'll see. We'll see what I got. All right. Have a good one, and see you next time.
Lost my way.